Erratic wanna be my research subject.
Etiquette, but our mercy, don't count on it. Tea at noon, or by night. Victoria cleans when others hide. We clean the mess, we clean the slate. Your sins are ours to regulate. No trace left when the blade comes down. Victoria rules this godless town. Graceful hands, brutal force.
What's up, all ears? Don't be back.
Made with the mop, not bring a scythe. They clock in sharp, roll deep in class, but speak out of line. You'll eat glass. This ain't
what's up, Dan?
Clean and crew. They dust off dirt and corpses too. Them and hush out of fear. They'll mop the floor with your last year. Blood stains, bullet holes.
I did all of this.
Beneath the fold. You never saw us. You never will.
Ay, ay, ay. No, I have not seen the video. Not exactly sure what he's been baited into. Give me the short, give me the too long, don't read version of it.
Sweep the ashes, iron the shroud. Senpai, why'd you call me that? Mentally issued. Damn right I am. Now say it again, but meaner. Come on, daddy. I showed up in class with a leash and a plan. Crawled to Senpai like spit on me, man. He said, "Jordan, well, you freaky little fan." I said, "That's right, daddy. Now say it again." Mood swings wilder than a gotcha roll. Crave and shame like it's my daily goal. If I had a brain and it went away, I'm waiting like a dog saying, "Make me obey." Senpai called me mentally broke. Told me I'm weird. Now I'm starting to choke. You're gay and insane. I took it to heart. Now degrade me harder. Tear me apart. Come on, daddy. Give me that pain. Psych balls said I'm not okay. I'm down on my knees. They call me a joke. Using words like whip. Don't get me. Homework done. My kings are tight. I barked in class. Yeah, that's my right. Senpai stared like, what the hell? I said, shut up and gaslight me as well. Got rejected. I clap with glee. That humility is sweet to me. I'm a mess, a wreck, a walking hell. But daddy Senpai makes it feel like hell. Chains on my heart.
What do you mean you got, like, I'm trying to sting. Oh, it's your mom's birthday? I didn't even realize that. Happy birthday, all ears, mom. Oh, there's no fucking drama. It's a trauma-free zone right now.
The final act begins now.
I mean, unless you want me to talk about the earlier fucking drama that happened earlier, but you can go watch the fucking tape on that. Always buy your mama cake. See, like, I don't have the ability to go see my mother, in a sense. No, I ain't nothing new. I'm just drama free zone. I'm sure something's gonna happen. Don't worry. I'm sure something's gonna happen because I've been alerted that something's gonna happen. Don't know when it's gonna happen, Just know that there will be an answer to some bullshit. Like, okay.
Now, you're the prey.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at the Ryu Sensei one. Apparently, Ryu Sensei got baited into something. Apparently, I don't know what the hell it. Like, if anyone knows, if I just dropped it in the drama section of the Discord, I'll take a look at it. Because I don't know why. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why anyone would start drama with him, because he is actually a very well-spoken, clear-cut man. Like, dude is good, and fucking Jane Doe just floated down like Jesus. Like, I don't understand what exactly happened. If someone give me the not so long version of it, I don't mind.
The final act begins now.
Because, like, who the fuck would want to start drama with him? Like I said, like, kind of sounds dumb in my personal opinion. Dude's a nice guy. Like I said earlier, I'll think that with Ryu Sensei, man will straight up at least talk about things before saying things. He would at least talk things out before making a full opinion about shit.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Let's see. Wait, what's going on in this? Okay, let's see. So they're making fun of him. He's explained the right things about WUWA, and most of the CCs disagree with them. Pop me his video. I mean, pop me the video that they're making fun of about WUWA. I have no idea which one it is. And just go ahead and pop it. I'll take a look at it. I mean, what's the guy gonna do? The guy's gonna fucking hate me for fucking reacting to it or watching it, per se. Because I'm gonna be honest.
Now, you're the prey.
I think Ryu legitimately has good points when it came to WUWA. Always had. Like, it comes out sarcastic sometimes. Like, okay, let's be completely honest. Ryu comes out sometimes sarcastic, but that's his personality. It's like you don't take that shit as to fucking heart.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Look, I want the original context. I want to know exactly what it was that started this, and then I'm going to look up the drama side of things. So if you want to pop the video of it, of what happened, I'll take a look at the video. Bro, fucking a lot of old people are going to make fun of VTubers. Let's be fucking completely honest here. Dun, 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 dun.
The final act begins now.
I did a lot of fucking damage. I just realized how fucking much damage that actually did.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
So I want to proc the disorder first. Okay, and then pop her in. Alright, well, let's see if y'all dropped it in the reacts or some shit. Fufu info, Pompey guide, echoes. Let's see. Let me find what video y'all talking about that was a drama bait. I can't even find a guy's fucking channel. I appreciate it. Wait, it was a live stream? Okay. Let's pause the music. Let me do this.
Sorry guys, yeah. Sorry. I'm a bit yeah, that was a YouTube thing. Twitch thing. Let me start this all again. Apparently I'm in drama or something, and I don't know what's going on. I literally just woke up a few hours ago, and I've had messages in my Twitter DMs, Discord DMs, and some mentions in my Twitter feed as well, kind of give me a hint of what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but from what I've seen, it's really, really weird. So I want to address some things, because any longtime viewer of mine knows that I am not interested in really getting in drama. I'll talk about things that have been embroiled in like drama stuff, like for example the Casterist passive that became like a drama thing about like for HSR, and I made a video about the the Japanese perspective of what do they think about the passive, etc., etc.
Right.
But generally speaking, I tend to avoid drama as best as possible. So
Right.
I don't know what is going on.
I'm gonna put you right here so I can see everything. Yeah, there we go.
A couple of things
That works.
have been sent to me, and I've taken a look already. The Meigi thing, that was not really. That's the closest thing you could find to drama, to be honest. I want to just show you what has been sent to me. We can watch it together, and I want to like just put my opinion out there because I've tried to talk to the people involved privately, but it seems that they're not interested about anything to do with me, which is fine. But honestly, I think this is all a massive misunderstanding, and I don't really know why it's getting to this point. Okay, so
it sounds familiar.
So I got tagged.
I want to see this.
This is from 11 hours ago. I only saw it this morning when I woke up. Tectone blocks Ryu Sensei on stream and leaks DMs. And so yeah, I've already seen it, of course, but let's just see what he has to say. So you guys all know.
This shit was the gayest shit I've ever seen. Look at this shit. I make a joke about him being gay because he wants more men in gacho. This was like forever ago, maybe like a month ago. You two got something to say to me? Question mark. Links to clip. Lol. Finally, you can goon in peace. Are you being intentionally obtuse or does it come naturally? Because that's not what I've ever said. You sound like a clown. Ain't no way you get impressed over this joke.
Okay, so before we go on to that, I think it's important to look at the clip that I'm linking to there. It's on his. I record it just in case he gets banned off Twitch again, whatever. Let me just pull this up here. This is the clip that I sent to him, just about the thing.
Yeah, he looked like Yasuo with a microphone.
Yeah.
This was just after the 6 new characters were released for Wuthering Waves.
Yeah, he looks sick, dude. Finally, Ryuka can stop fucking bitching about there's just not enough fucking male characters in the game. I'm gonna quit fucking Wuthering Waves. I can't choke my meat to all these gay men. What is going on? But yeah, hopefully he'll be satisfied.
Just so we're clear, I never really spoken to Tecton. We've talked on stream a couple of times, but we don't talk in DMs at all, anything. With the start there saying Ryu Sensei can stop fucking bitching and then going into the mocking tone. I'm going to talk about how he sees it in a moment, but the way I saw that, like, me and him aren't really friends. We don't, we've never really spoken, so him saying, hopefully now we can stop bitching, and then it goes into a mocking tone, what I see as mocking tone. Maybe you guys don't, but
no, that's very much mocking tone. You're right.
Yeah. He did that, and it just seems like it's a joke. Yeah, the thing is, mockery is a form of joking, and because it's a form of joking doesn't mean it's okay. There are some that's just like mocking. You're making a joke at my expense,
right?
And it's misrepresenting. I've never said anything to do with that. And it's just like, it's really, I don't know. And the thing is though, like, if I wanted to address this, I would have brought this up on stream when this clip was sent to me, like, again, 3 weeks ago, but I didn't, because I'm not interested in that. But here we are, so.
I'm gonna quit fucking Wuthering Waves. I can't choke my meat to all these gay men.
Continue.
What's going on? But yeah, hopefully he'll be satisfied. He just constantly talking about that shit, bro.
You hit the accent like perfectly too.
He just wouldn't stop.
Were you practicing that shit,
No,
bro?
never once in my entire life.
I don't know.
and we.
So
he looked like Yasuo.
There was that. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's just really weird. In my opinion, that was weird. But I never addressed it because I don't want to get into drama. So just continue on with this this clip here.
Like, this guy is the biggest giga dork I've ever fucking seen. Like, bro tweaks out over everything. It's so embarrassing. I once again, I've heard this guy tweak out on like 8 other CCs as well, including.
Who have I quote unquote tweaked out against? I really don't like Saint Tontas, so yeah.
Including Saint Tontas, including Captain Cabinets. And
The Captain Cabinets thing, I've never spoken about this publicly, because I don't want to get into drama. I didn't want to bring her into this or to whatever, but this part that he's referencing about Captain Cabinets actually started back in February. This started back in February, where I made a video. This all started actually, ironically, this actually started with me making a video in response to Tectone. If you guys remember, then we had a conversation. I tried to have a conversation about the whole echo thing and what I think they could change in the ecosystem, like the whole
I remember this video, actually.
B-roller selector thing. We had a talk, and I made a response video, which I titled. 1 second, let me just pull it up here. I titled it as. I mean, I'm trying to like get clicks to the video, of course. I titled it as I had to call out Tectone for this. Like, it's not in the sense of it's a Tectone call out, but this one here. I had to call out Tectone for this, and it's just, I thought I was being quite respectful throughout it.
Mm-hmm.
I just said, I kept everything in context. I said, okay, you said this. This is why I don't think it's true, and this is, and then I just continued there. So this started from this, and the conversation with Captain Cabinets is, I don't know why, but she got really sensitive about this. Like, she, for whatever reason, she felt like me making that video was going too far. And I said to her in the conversation, and this was like 2 days after it, so I was already past it. This was like 2 days later. She pulls me into a call, like, oh, can we talk? I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? What's up? And then she kind of like lays into me, not like loudly or verbally. She's not like, what the fuck? She was very calm, but what she was saying was just really, really patronizing, in the sense of the way I took it, the way I understood this conversation, and anyone that I've spoken to, any other CC can corroborate that this is how I felt at the time as well, is that it felt to me like she was telling me that all these other CCs, Saint Tontas, Tectone, whoever, they can all look at my content, they can all react to my content, and they can all say I'm wrong, I'm an idiot, I don't know what I'm talking about. They can rip me to shreds. They can do all that. But me making this video here, not even aggressively, but standing up for myself, standing up for my opinion, standing up for my idea there. Me making that video, that was just too far. Why didn't you go into the DMs? I'm sorry. If they're putting it out in the public and they're making a public conversation, then I'm going to continue the conversation publicly. I've tried to speak to people
100%.
privately.
What do you think about the gotcha?
They haven't responded, and I'm going to unfortunately have to leak DMs, because apparently he's going to leak DMs in a moment. So I'm going to have to like show things in fucking context, and I don't want to do that. But yeah, so all these people, all these other CCs, they can rag on.
Okay, I'm gonna pause this for a second. I understand what he's getting at. Like, this is what's sad. Like, all the shit that happened to me last year is happening to certain other people now, and it's a blatant. I'm gonna be honest. It wasn't this extreme for me, but it's a blatant, pattern that's being showcased here. Like, look, there's some things that with Ryu I don't agree with some of his takes, okay? But some of his takes I do agree with. But the guy's very respectful. The guy is very nice on what he portrays, okay? I don't think he's disrespectful in any which way, shape, form. I agree with him. They brought the conversation to public. Hey, look, St. Tona's brought the conversation of fucking gotcha revenue into fucking public, right? I continued the conversation as well in public. He continued the conversation in public. But again, the same thing gets applied. Well, why did you say in the DMs? Why didn't you take it? You know what? I tried to. You know what ended up happening with me trying to get into the DMs? I got fucking nothing. I got told, go fuck myself because you don't like me. Okay? At least he has somewhat of a conversation, it seems like. At least he can do something. But with Ryu, the guy is one of, like, look, you may not agree with all his takes, but his opinion is his opinion. And let's be completely fucking honest here. When it comes down to Weather Ways, one of the biggest complaints that has happened, even without Ryu, I've seen it in my own fucking chat, is where are the dudes in WUWA? Okay? Like, it is one-sided when it comes down to the complete tale of females. You know, even in ZZZ, they got more females than men, but they still, you know, showcased men. Pan's a fucking dude, even though he's a bear. The Kamado guy is going to be coming in, it's going to be a man. You know, they still have some justification of not, you know, just having straight up, we're only going to put like almost, dude, an entire fucking patch with none but fucking female characters pretty much and one dude. And we're going back through that with basically 2.4, we're just going to have two guys and everything else is going to be a female. I mean, look, after going through 2.4 yesterday morning, I think I would have liked it if Lupa was a man. Not gonna lie. I think it would have been more fitting. Her playing the role of fucking Goku, of a Goku type character, which is her personality. I fucking don't like her personality, so I'm definitely not pulling for her. But that's a character that should have been a fucking man. Like, it would have. I think it would have fit better in the story, but. That's the choice of Kuro. It is what it is. But again, I'm actually feeling bad for Ryu right now.
They can pull me apart. They can break down my opinion and say I don't know what I'm talking about. They can insult me and be patronizing to me, but I can't shoot back.
I'll watch it after a while. Let me save the
I
link.
was quiet. The conversation we had in the phone call in the voice.
I'll watch it. Okay, just the first 5 minutes. Oh, this is like 6 months ago. This video with Gotcha Smack. I think I even know what this is too.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another video by yours truly. Before we go any further, there's a fun little story here. Ryu Sensei, and some of my chat already knows this. When I went to Japan, there was one guy I met out there that took care of me as if I was his own blood. And I don't say this without exaggeration. I'll give you a quick little example. I ended up getting a brand new hotel because I like to live in nice things, and the one I was in wasn't that nice. So I ended up going to a nicer hotel that unfortunately was like a 30-minute travel from the establishment I was in Japan for. But I don't speak Japanese and I don't read Japanese, and I was incredibly intimidated by their tran system on how to get to my hotel using the tran system. Because if you end up using a cab, a taxi in Japan, if you don't know this, you're going to pay like $130. If you use the tran, you're going to pay like 50 cents. I'm not kidding. It's that big of a difference in price point. So this guy, he would, each day I was there, he would go inside the tran system with me, ride to the train, ride through the train with me, get me to my stop, tell the guy on the tran to drop me off where I need to be. And then he would go back home to his own place. He would do this each day. Yeah. I lost my camera that I now have. $1,000 investment here. I just bought it for Japan. I'm not making this up. This is a true story. I just bought it for Japan. And let me tell you something about Smack. I'm a very, very responsible human being, except with my belongings. I'm one of the worst motherfuckers on planet Earth with my belongings. My partner will tell you that. My friends will tell you that. My clients will tell you that. Everybody will tell you. If I didn't, my dad had a saying. My dad always tells me, son, you would lose your ass if it was not attached to you. And it's true. Anyways, I lost it in Japan. And this was probably one of the worst damn days of 2024 for me because I lost it after I did all of the work for the sponsor I was out there for. I flew out there, remember, to Japan for NTE to do the sponsor work for them. I went to the event at the Tokyo Game Show, recorded everything, took pictures with all these girls and all this, and everything they wanted me to do to make a good, presentable video to you guys. Yeah, well, we went drinking that night, and I left my. I know this is long-winded. Before we get into this, this is such good, though. It's a good story. You got to stay with me here. I ended up leaving this shit in a bag, and it got lost in Japan. Straight up. This same guy, he could have done. He could have done anything with his time that day, and he wanted to go back to the Tokyo Game Show so that he can experience it for himself. Instead, he spent 4 hours with me the next morning, searching for my camera. We went to the police station. He had to speak Japanese to them because I don't speak Japanese. We went to the train station. We went to the event. We went all around the place looking for this camera. Never could find it. So we went back to the police station to explain to the police where everything is. He was like, this is what it looked like. This is what he had in it. This is the bag. Yada, yada. We stayed there for about 45 minutes. Finally, the guy said he had all the details. Chat, when we end up getting done with that, I had to go back to Tokyo Game Show to record everything again on my iPhone 16. Thank God I upgraded my iPhone before going to Japan. So I recorded everything on there to solidify the sponsorship I flew out there for. You want to know what was funny? This day that he did that for me was his birthday. He didn't mention this to me until the next day. Chat, this was the very first time I had ever met this man. I never met him before. I was recommended to meet him by the community because everybody said he was an upstanding guy and that he would help me out in Japan with any intimidation. We proceeded to go eat. He would order for everyone, including Braxophone, his friend, and another person, a fan we met. This dude was the pillar for our, and I say this to you guys so you know, this is a great fucking guy. There's nothing this man could say on this internet that would get me to think, oh, he's evil. Because he proved to me 87 times that he was just a great fucking guy, period. By the way, he sent that fucking camera to me through the mail from Japan because they ended up finding it eventually through the police system. They found it. Japan doesn't steal. That's what he kept telling me. Japan doesn't steal Smack. I'm sure they'll find it eventually. They ended up finding it, sending it over me, and boom. That's the story. Long story short, this guy's been getting a lot of flack, I hear. Not a lot. I hear a lot of people have been agreeing with this video that he put out. I hear a lot of people have been agreeing with it, but also he's been getting a lot of flack. So I'm curious to hear his thoughts because I met him in real life and he was a great fucking guy. And so now I'm curious to see what his content looks like. I've actually never watched a single video of Ryu Sensei. So let's go ahead and check this shit out. I'm genuinely curious. Honkai.
Okay. So we got context from God, just the fact that he's a great guy. That right there is a true fucking man. Like, I could tell you stories of the reason like why me and Valk are good fucking friends. Like really fucking good friends. And reason why, like, you can say what you want about fucking Valk. You can say things, but Valk has been a dude that I've known since 2011, 2012. That we've had our moments against one another, but in all honesty, like, he's one of the greatest fucking people there is. I will regard him as a fucking brother. Because he stood by me through several different situations in my life and pretty much always brought me back down to the ground. When I flew too far into certain places, he brought me back. And it's always good to find people like that. And hearing that from Gotcha Smack about Ryu Sensei here, Ryu Sensei, I have no doubts about it. Like, like I said before, what I'm watching right here with Ryu, I cannot look. I've seen the HSR video. I've seen a couple of his videos. And again, I might not always agree with every point, but the difference between someone like him and Saintonis is that he's mature enough to honestly listen to all sides of the story. He is legitimately a content creator that I would honestly say that if you got an issue with him, you could talk to him. You know what I'm saying? No, OBS. OBS right there almost fucking said, do you want to end the stream? I said, no, I don't know. I accidentally fucking clicked something and then almost fucking ended the stream. All right, so let's see what's going on here with Ryu. I'll save my opinions more to the end.
Chat should say was like 18 minutes long, and I think she was speaking for like 14 minutes of it. I was sat there being quiet. I wanted to let her get her point across and explain what she felt. I was like, fine, but then it just got to a point where I'm like, I just couldn't take it anymore. I'm like, I'm sitting here for this entire time just taking it and taking it and taking it. I'm getting shots from Saint Toast. I'm getting shots from Tecto. I'm getting shots from who I love Cap a lot. I think she's a fantastic person. But also getting like these shots at me as well. I was like, no, I'm not taking it. No. And then I blew up. I got angry. I did blow up. I got angry. I raised my voice. I wasn't screaming at her as she has been telling other people. I wasn't screaming at her. I raised my voice as I did last night on stream. But I said, no, fuck that. I'm not taking this shit. That's out of order. And then I hung up I hung up on the call because I'm like, I don't want to continue this conversation. I don't want to be angry at Cap. I'm just like, I don't want to do that. And then I managed to I sent a message to her later as well saying, can we talk? Because I realized that I had raised my voice and I wanted to apologize about that. I said, can we talk again? No raised voices. She agrees. We get into a call. And again, I'm quiet, all quiet. And she tells me how she feels about the call we just had, etc., etc. And I said in the call, I remember this I think word for word. I said to her, like, I feel it's unfair because it sounds like you're telling me that I'm not allowed to defend myself. And then that set her off. And then she cut the call. I got a message about 30-something minutes later after that saying, well, in a nutshell, she wants nothing to do with me anymore. I didn't even respond to that because I didn't know how to respond to that. And I didn't want to say fine because I'm not fine with it. I'm not fine with it. I think Cap's a fantastic person. I've had so many conversations with her. I love speaking with Cap all the time. And since then, since February, it's been like 4 months now of not speaking. One time she saw a tweet of mine where I put up some of my cosplay photos, and I check in on her streams. I just sit there and lurk. She doesn't even know I'm there for most of it, I think. But at that time, when she looked at my cosplay photos, and I was like, someone said something in chat. I was like, shh, don't say anything. I just said the first thing that I'd said to her in months, and she seemed fine. And I thought we were like good. I realized that she probably doesn't want to be my friend or whatever. Like, she didn't want to talk to me as we were before. I was like, but I thought we were fine. I'm actually tearing up a bit about this, actually. But yeah, that's the state of the conversation with me and Cap. So I have blown up at Saint Tontus several times because he's a fucking dick. I blew up once at Cap. I apologize for raising my voice because as I just explained, but I don't think I've quote unquote tweaked out at any other content creator. Who maybe I'm misremembering. Who have I quote unquote tweaked out at? Who have I crashed out at?
I don't know anyone.
I don't, because I don't react to other content creators at all. I don't know. I don't know who he's talking about. He says crashed out or tweaked out at 8 other content creators. There's 2. I've made a response to Tectone, never crashed out on him. I have, quote unquote, crashed out at St. Tontus because he's a fucking idiot. I'm not going to apologize for that because he is. And I raised my voice at Captain Cabinets. The Six one was a joke. Yeah, me and Six were just joking around. Yeah. I've had people, others, like, instigate things on Twitter as well. Like, I think Legions sent something and I responded to him, but I've never really crashed out. I'm like, no. So let's just.
And I'm just like, bro, I'm just like, there's no way you're this retarded to where you're this emotionally fragile where you're going to get pressed over a joke. Dude, even seeing this guy, I bet the video's great. But like just knowing that if I react to it and if I say anything he doesn't get, I'm going to get an earful of, well, I'm actually fucking retarded and I didn't get that. So you're the problem.
Notice that this is exactly the same voice that he was using when he was talking about how I want to beat my meat to male characters. It's exactly the same mocking tone.
Yeah.
There have been many other content creators that have responded, that have reacted to my videos, that have disagreed or whatever. Gachasmack has disagreed in a few points. Legions also very disagrees with some of my opinions on the video about Wuthering Waves, my "this sucks" thing. Not made any responses. In fact, I left replies on there saying, thanks for watching the video, love it. Yeah. And no. So.
It's like, oh, bro, shut the fuck up. Jesus. Dude, people who just don't get humor in 2025 just cannot be fucked with. There's no reason having that many like fragile people.
I'm going to show
it's
the actual conversations in a moment.
It's legit just a burden. If someone
after he shows DMs. Oh, well.
Jesus.
Well, he shows DMs.
You know, and it's crazy because this guy's talking about how people don't get the RP, and then he's the guy who doesn't get the jokes. Anyways, yeah, call me Gale, crash on something because you're white. But yeah, for real, like, hopefully he DMs me about this so I can just get an easy block off because I'm just not interested in seeing that guy shit anymore. Just not interested.
I did actually DM him and I'm going to show those as well, like exactly what I said. Because in fact, me showing the screenshots, most of it is just, well, if not all of it is just me speaking because he's never responded.
Understood. That shit did not sit right with me. That shit did not sit right with me at all. Anyways, I was going to do it.
He's okay. So I think that's the end of the thing there. Let me just pull this up here. So mine and Tectone's interactions have been like very few, and we've had a few conversations on stream. Like I think we've spoken once in a group chat off stream, and even then it wasn't that much. And when it's, I'm gonna just show the fucking conversation that he leaked. He leaked the conversation, so I'm gonna well, he doesn't show the full conversation. He shows it up to like this part where it says, "Ain't no way you get impressed over this joke." All right, so this is in a conversation between me, St. Tonus Tectone. We was in a group chat a while ago. Lol, you can find a goon in peace. I said, are you intentionally being obtuse, or has it come naturally? Because that's not what I've said. You sound like a clown. Ain't no way you get impressed over this joke, bro. This is a reaction from Saint, because whatever. I've only seen the clip. It didn't sound like a joke. When I quote him, maybe now he will stop fucking bitching and moaning, like that part there. Saint jumps in, ain't no way you're getting this serious over it when Tech literally puts on the goofy voice. Also, isn't this between you and Tech? Are you mad at me for laughing at the joke? You best be hitting up all these dudes individually too. So he shows a screenshot of some of the chat as well. What was the part I quoted in the funny voice? No, it wasn't. And just because it's in a funny voice, that makes anything he said okay, especially when he was mocking me, putting words in my mouth that I never said, which he's done before. Fui Fawawi, talking about the tuna issue. But yeah, you're right. It's mainly towards him, but you were chuckling, agreeing, etc. Faceless randomers in a Twitch chat are one thing. You chuckling up, nodding your head, agreeing, you sound just like him. He didn't. So it's 80-20 as far as I see it. And again, Tectone, you completely misrepresented what I said to your audience. This is the third time, at least, that I'm aware of. Then proceeded to mock that misrepresentation and me in the process. As you said about people mocking Saint, and this is the part that we need to differentiate. As you've said about people mocking Saint, the thing to do with Mr. Pokey and Saint and their whole beef. As you've said about people mocking Saint, it's okay for you to do it when he mocks Saint because you and Saint are close, but other people ain't like that. That's a quote from Tectone. Same here.
I remember that.
Me and Tectone, have barely spoken. We ain't close. That doesn't get played off as it's just a joke, bruh. Well, it was a joke, quote unquote joke, but it was a joke made at my expense, i.e. that was mockery. I said, and then here, yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie, you getting way too ass hurt over a joke about you wanting to fuck anime dudes, and then let me just get the second half of this here. Anime dudes, lol, and then he puts a screenshot here, especially when I made the same joke about myself, but to be honest, this situation is weird as fuck, not gonna lie. I said, can we talk for a sec? Because I really feel like there's something going on, like there's a lost in translation, for lack of a better term, of like, I think he's reading what I'm typing in a way or a voice or a tone that I'm not intending to at all. Again, maybe that's my problem or something. I don't know. I said, can we talk? And he says,
I know exactly what he's talking about right now. I'm playing the fucking React role here. Oh my god, I don't like doing this shit, but I know exactly what he's talking about. Because one of my workers, when I was the supervisor of the help desk, got quit because of this shit. Okay? So what ended up happening is I typed to her asking her a question, and the question was, did you call the customer? Did you call the customer? Did you call the customer? And she took a lot of things that I would say as if I was yelling at her. It wasn't like in all caps or anything, but she was misinterpreting from my texts that I was sending her over Skype to be like, hey, this ticket right here, did you do this ticket? Hey, this ticket right here. So she got really defensive and everything else. And one of the other coworkers that she had came to me and told me about it, so which I started actually going to her desk, which that didn't make nothing better, to talk to her, to try to be in more metal tone, you know, hey, look, so that way there's no miscommunication. I'm not yelling at you. I'm not mad at you. I think you're doing a fucking wonderful job. I just need answers to certain questions because I'm getting asked, you know, these questions about these tickets, so I just need to know what's going on. But I know exactly what he's talking about is that maybe, you know, Tectone's taking exactly what he's saying in the wrong way via text. Like, you're reading it like, oh, this guy's being condescending or whatever, which is not the case. Which a simple conversation over the phone, a simple conversation face to face solves that problem. Shit, how many times have I like you see it like with my wife or whatever, she'll text me or something, I'll put K and she thinks I'm mad at her. No, I'm busy, and I just said, K, I'm not mad at you. I got your point of what you were texting me. So I completely understand what he's getting at.
At the gym, then going on a date with a girlfriend. I'll keep it simple and respect your choice. No problem. I don't want any miscommunication or of intent via text. And he responds by saying, would you like me to A, keep your name out of my mouth, or B, understand that I feel comfortable making these jokes because I fuck with you like that and respect you and be okay with me to continue? The last part of this conversation here, and it's got a photo here. It's a proof at my gym. I'm like, dude, I believe you're at the gym. No worries. Honestly, I want to go with B. I want to go with the B here of like, understand that I feel comfortable with that. I want to go with B. But I'd like to talk with you more at some point so we can make, so that way you can make all the jokes that you like. Because like I said, we're not close. We don't have that rapport. And him making that funny voice, mocking, it's mockery. We don't have that rapport. And so I wanted to set up a conversation. It's like, okay, I've got to go to work right now, so we can't talk right now, but maybe we can talk later on in the future. I'm like, I just want to talk, like, so there's no miscommunication, so we can clear the thing. Raiders, thanks for the raid. Age, you came in at an interesting point. an interesting time.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Sorry for interrupting. No worries, no worries. I just need to clear this thing up. It's weird. I hope you're doing. Age, are you okay? You had a good stream. I hope you had a great stream.
Okay, pause this real quick. I know exactly what you're talking about. This is the feeling that I had last year with several people. It's like, look, if you got a problem with me, let's just talk it out. Like, it's not. I don't think it's hard to have a conversation. If you feel offended by what I say, let me know. Let's talk it out. Because a lot of times the biggest problems that you're going to have with, in general, with people is that there's always misinterpretation. 100%. There's always going to be sometimes misinterpretation to which you take what I say, you take what I write, you take whatever in the wrong context, in the wrong way, and a simple conversation fixes that problem.
I hope you had a fantastic stream. The reverse story, having a blast. Nice. This is our DMs here. Majority of it is just me speaking because at one point, specifically after I made my video here, he's never responded to me in private. So there's this here. I'm going to start off with, like, he made an initial response to my video about the tuners thing. I said, hey, Techie, just watch your reaction to my video about echoes and tuners. Don't worry about being a bit of a dick. You weren't that bad. I do feel you went to extremes, though, as you think my idea was basically asking for everyone to be handed everything on a silver platter. But other than that, I didn't mind. I was wondering if you had any concrete numbers or studies about player retention and game revenue in regards to these RNG energy cap systems, because I want to get more information. Because I generally don't agree that Kuro would lose any significant amount of money by implementing something like the system I laid out. Let's talk soon. I said, sure thing, no problem. Let me know date and time. And then he never got back to me. So when he was on stream one day, I was in his chat. I said, oh, can we talk now? He's like, yeah, sure, for like 10 minutes, like literally 10 minutes. Cut me off, but then whatever. So I used his original response and then that 10-minute conversation to make my video here, my response of, like, I had to call Tectone out. There, 1 second. Oh, so that there. 1 second. Just close these images. Get myself confused. So I made that video, and I had that conversation as before. So to be fair, before I made the conversation, I sent him a message saying, hey, Techie, I was wondering if you'd mind me making a video about your reaction and our conversation regarding echoes and tuners. I addressed it on stream last night, but I thought I should actually make a structured video about it. It's a bit of a call out, but nothing scathing. So I tell him it's a call out. We both know some idiots in the community are going to call it drama farming, but it's really not. It's just two people with two different ideas on how to solve an issue. He says, you can do whatever you want, but just know that if you bring up my name in any way negative or say that I'm wrong, that part of the community is going to coerce me to come at you. I said, that's fine. I don't mind that. Just want to let you know that there will be absolutely zero malice in my response. I'll be a little sarcastic. That's just how I am, but never will I say something remotely close to this fucking idiot. I will never say anything like that at all. And because that's not what I think, I know you're a very smart and honest guy. He says, for sure, I just sometimes hate the hostility of this community. I feel like I have to crush every opponent I have, otherwise they'll go after me. It's like, absolutely no problem, man. I get that. And then further in the conversation, later here, you can see, hey, Tecton, I hope you're doing well. I'll get the full version here. So, like, after I made that video, he half reacted to it on stream. And in fact, maybe I should show you that as well. This is the extent of his reaction to that video.
Did you see the response of Ryuku? Yeah, I did. It was just a lot of rambling and a lot of things of just I don't feel like educating anybody else anymore. He was editing. Did you see the response?
Okay, so that was the first one. And then later on in the stream, he finally does bring it up. And he's clearly not interested, like, at all.
Well, and I would not want to be a creator coming after me, man. I would not fuck with me at all, to be completely honest.
Challenge accepted. What, you guys thought I'd be scared about going after the big bald man? Let's just put it this way. I have about as many fucks to give as Tecton has hair on his head.
All right, Ryuku. there's a reason why you asked for my permission to make this video before you made it.
That wasn't me asking to make his permission. That was me being polite. I'm like, I'd already responded to his thing on stream. I didn't ask for his opinion, for his permission then. I just like, I'm going to make this video. I'm just going to let you know, whatever. That was me, just me being polite. But then
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure he's got a point, and he's gonna bring it up here. But the way that video started off, and after the situation of what happened with before, with Saint Tonus and Tectone making fun of him in the mocking way, and him doing that, it's kind of, I'm gonna say it like this. Like, this is just my thoughts on it. Like I think Ryu's still a good guy and everything, but that's kind of like, I kind of feel like he did that not because he came out saying like, look, I'm not, there's no malice. I'm just gonna be a little sarcastic. That's about it. You made that intro, and that intro kind of comes off pretty shitty. And what you're trying to explain from the previous side of, you know, with the men shit about him mocking you and everything, I get it, but you don't, unless you're ready for what's about to happen in a sense like this, you don't, in my personal opinion, 100%, you don't fight fire with fire unless you're ready for the consequences. I'm just saying.
thing there of like that beginning section of that video, that was me making a fucking joke, because clearly it's me making a fucking joke.
So let's quit the whole Giga Chat act. All right. Come on.
And to clarify that point,
let's all chill out here.
and he's very clearly not interested in watching the video. I think he'd already watched it before, but like before on stream. But then after that, he goes to like 2 times speed. I speak fast enough as it is, so watching at 2 times speed, like, all right. The thing is though, he watched it 2 times speed. He doesn't really address anything. Like, I gave evidence and everything for everything that I said, and he didn't. And this is what I said to him after that. Again, it's just all me. There's no responses from Tectone because he never responded to me after that. And again, this was back in February, so we've never spoken since February. Hey Tectone, hope you're doing well. I just checked the VOD to see what your thoughts on my video were. I'm sorry you weren't happy with it. I thought I was being very respectful and respectful throughout. Of course, I was being sarcastic, making a few jokes in there, but I was being, I thought, respectful. The title I had to call Tectone out on this is because, as I said to you before when I first messaged you, I am calling you out on some of the things you said. That still doesn't make it drama. The intro was just to grab attention, sure, but it was very clear that it was a joke. Me being another balding man calling you bald and all. Everything else was strictly addressing the things you said in context. The thing where you said there's a reason you had to ask for my permission was unnecessary, as that video was going to come out anyway. I'd already spent an hour and a half going through everything on stream the night before. That message to you wasn't me asking for permission. That was just me being polite and letting you know that the video was coming out, and I hope that you would watch it knowing there was no malice. The community seemed to really like the video, pointing to it as an example of having differences but not getting into drama, and I made it explicitly clear that I will not tolerate comments throwing hate your way, and I still won't. No response. I said, he continued on. I said, hey Tectone, sorry for the double message. I was wondering if it would be possible to have a short call offline to clear things up. Nothing about Wuthering Waves, just about my video. I don't know if you're interested in speaking, but I just wanted to reach out. No response. June 20th, this was this morning after I watched that clip from earlier, like this clip here. I gave him what he wanted. I gave him the DM that he wanted. Saying like here, hey Tectone, I just saw the clip of today's live stream. Like I said before, I'd love to call for a few minutes to clear the air because I've got nothing against you at all. Can you please spare a few minutes? But if you're not interested, I'll leave my thoughts here. Firstly, I didn't unfollow you. Okay, so yeah, he talked about me unfollowing him. I'm going to like address that in a moment. I didn't unfollow you over the joke. I unfollowed a lot of people, including a lot of close friends like Ethan, because I basically scrubbed my entire official Twitter of all people that follow and post about drama stuff because I don't want to see that on my timeline. I did that to fucking avoid drama so I could pull up my my Twitter feed on stream and not worry about seeing drama shit and like something that could be like that can get me demonetized on stream. I did that so I could avoid drama. But I'm just going to address that in a moment too. I still follow you and everyone else on a separate account I have because Twitter is fucking terrible. I was looking for a way that I could still stay followed to those people, but have them on a separate timeline. So I can have like a clean timeline and a full timeline. Twitter doesn't have that functionality yet. I didn't want to mute them either because that would defeat the whole point. The second thing is, as I explained last time, I didn't see what you said as a joke because we've never really interacted and it came off as you mocking me. That's all. Diaz, like I said, I didn't want to mute them. I have another account where I follow everyone. I was following about 200 people before. I'm down to like 150 something. And I did that. I basically, the only people I'm following on my Twitter right now are voice actors, JP content creators and other influential people on the JP side, official accounts, and a couple of art accounts. These are the only people I'm following. All the other people that I still hold really dear to my heart that I love. I think they're fantastic people. I'm following them on another account. The original account I was following them on was like a string of like random numbers and letters, but it seems that he didn't notice that. So I made another account this morning to be like a bit more obvious, just slightly, but still hidden. And refollowed them all again, like people like Ethan, Captain Cabinets, Tectone, Kazahana, following all those. I'm still following them on another account. I just cleaned the account. If you look as well, and one second, maybe I'll just bring this up. Can you see, one second, let me just move this out of the way. Can you see here? I've got, where is it? Where's tweet delete? Delete tweets here. I've got tweet deletes. I deleted all of my past tweets. All of them. I deleted all my past tweets. I deleted all my past replies until about a week ago. It's all gone. I just scrubbed my entire Twitter. Me not following Tectone now has nothing to do with him mocking me or whatever. That's nothing to do with that at all. Nothing to do with it. I'm still following him because I like to be in the know of what people are saying. But I need to have a clean timeline for when I want to pull up Twitter on stream. I mean, I've been trying to talk. I've been trying to like reach out to Tectone. I apparently Captain. Okay, that's another thing. So I got this here that I mentioned earlier. I also got this here. It's about Ryu Sensei from Aitoma. About a tweet from Captain Cabinets. This actually really hurt. I'll be honest. This actually really hurt. I'm just going to be real. If so many people are calling you an idiot and not wanting to fuck with you, maybe you are the problem. Self-reflection is free. Take it. I said, this is a response to the thing. If this actually is a response to me, first of all, like I said, that hurts. Second thing I want to say is, it's really funny Cap is saying this because she's very clearly on the record several times, notably saying that subtweeting someone is pretty cringe. So if this is about me, or whoever this is about, not really cool. I sent a message to, one second, let me just put, I sent a message to Cap earlier today as well with a screenshot of that tweet saying, yo, what happened? No, you're not banned. I just, I'm trying to get out of drama. I'm trying to keep it off my timeline. I don't want to get involved with this. And because this has happened, I'm getting pulled into it because they're connecting things that aren't connected. One second. I want to go to the account that I'm following these people on, everyone else on, just to prove that I'm still following them. But I don't want to let you guys know. I want to keep that account secret. So I'll just hang on a second. I'm going to take a screenshot. Take a screenshot and
I feel bad for this guy. I really do.
Pull it up.
He doesn't deserve this. He really doesn't.
Yeah, you just heard me take the screenshot, right? I'm still followed to everyone. I'm still followed to Mr. Poke. I'm still followed to Roki. I'm still followed to Ethan, Connor's Thoughts, CJ, Glaive Q, Captain Cabinets, Tectone. I'm still followed to everyone, just on another account. It was all just so I could bring up Twitter on stream and not have to worry about shit. You guys really need to talk it out for real. This is miscommunication. I know this is miscommunication. I've been trying to speak to these people, but they're not giving me the time of day.
I know the feeling.
Which is fine, but I wanted to. I don't care if people don't want to fuck with me, and that's fine. But if people don't want to fuck with me over a miscommunication, I want to sort out the miscommunication. If we have no miscommunication and we're completely on the same page and we just disagree, and from that disagreement we don't want to talk, or they don't want to talk with me, that's fine. But in my opinion, this is a miscommunication, and I wanted to sort that out. So, yeah, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. God damn it. I've tried to speak to them several times. Well, Tectone several times. And like I said, Captain Cabinets didn't want to talk with me. I'm like, that's fine. I would much rather have her reach out to me whenever/if ever she feels that she would like to. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I want to cut this off. I do not want to have this in the stream for the Wuthering Waves thing. So I'm gonna end stream for like 1 minute, for like 30 seconds. I'm literally just gonna click stop streaming, and then restream again. And yeah, I just want to cut this off. So this is not a part of the usual stream that I want to do. But yeah, that was a fantastic thing to wake up to today. That was a fantastic thing to wake up today. Yeah, lovely. So I'll be back in like literally 1 minute. I'll be back in just literally I'm just gonna cut this off and set up a new one, and then do that. Is that okay, guys? So if you're here, just hang around. I'll be back in a very brief moment. Okay? Just hang there.
He doesn't deserve all this hate, bro. He doesn't. What am I watching now? I'm not watching this. I'm not watching that. I refuse to. I might watch it in private, but I'm not watching it on the stream. No, we're talking about Ryu Sensei right now, and I'm just gonna say it like this. Ryu Sensei legitimately is a guy, like I said, I've disagreed with his points in the past with some things, but overall, it's the same thing, like, I get where he's coming from. I really fucking do. Like, before shit happens, like context wise, like I've explained to y'all with the copyright strike shit. I have, before even the fucking video with Gotcha Revenue, I have tried reaching out to talk to certain people. I've tried talking to St. Tonus. I've tried talking to Athoma the proper way before doing things that I've done. And before making a video, before doing a copyright strike, 2 different instances. It is trying to communicate because there's miscommunication going on. I understand exactly what point he's coming from. I really fucking do. And it sucks. It absolutely fucking sucks. You go to bed, you wake up, you fucking see this kind of shit happening. It kind of sucks. You won't lie. Ryu Sensei, I will say it like this. Guy's always been, in my personal opinion, very much a sarcastic person, but very respectful. You may not agree with his opinion, but he's okay with it, you know? It's like, hey, it is what it is. I have never seen him really go after anyone or anything because he doesn't do drama. He just talks points about different things. And he's getting full-blown fucking canceled with his own group of people. Because why? Because he has a difference of a fucking opinion? Man, this is like... Look, I can tell you some shit in my fucking past, man. Let me tell you like this, okay? I've gone through shit like this even outside the fucking gotcha fucking communities. All right? Valk knows this story because Valk was involved in this to a certain degree. Before fucking all this other shit, I had a friend who was a damn good friend. Like, I guess you could say Catholic Cabinets was to Ryuku. Where me and his friend started up a business. We were working together and everything. And what ended up happening is we did some YouTube content and everything else. We had a company in Vegas that apparently wanted us to run a channel for them. And the wording that I stated in the call with these people is, hey, that's cool. Yeah. Can we get a copy of the contract that you want to provide for us? So that way I can have it, you know, looked at over real quick before we make a decision on going, wasting money to go to Vegas to go talk to you. The business person that we ended up doing this conversation with got upset with me for asking for a contract. Oh, you get the contract when you come here. I just want a copy of the contract, overlook it, so that way when we go meet each other, if there is any disputes or anything, we can handle that before going signing thing. My best friend at the time, Randy was his name, didn't like what I was doing. He's like, dude, you're fucking blowing this first. You're blowing this first. Blowing. Me and Randy got into a heated call where I was trying to explain to Randy, dude, I want to make sure that we're not getting fucked with. You know, I want to make sure the contract's legit. I want to make sure things are... He's like, this is not how business people work. We got into a whole entire argument. And I told Randy, hey, look, I'm going to let you go for the night. You get some sleep. Let's talk in the morning. Randy didn't talk to me the next morning. Randy refused to talk to me. Randy refused to call me. Randy refused to answer any of my calls. Randy went to Vegas. Randy went go sign the contract and do all the stuff himself by himself. And started telling everybody that I was, you know, a fuck nugget. I was a fuckhead. I was this. Slandered my name across the fucking board and everything. This is the time period when I met Valk and everything else. I haven't spoken to Randy except one time, and that was 2 years ago. To which we made our apologies to one another, and, you know, everything was cool after that. But for the longest time, Randy hated me because he thought I was trying to fuck him over on a deal. Which, the problem is that he signed a contract. And I'll tell you exactly what happened with that contract. He signed a contract to which they only paid him $5 a month. And he didn't read it. And he was obligated to fucking work for them for 4 years, which he did, for $5 a month. And if he got out of the contract or stopped working within that 4 years, that they could go ahead and go after him for a return profit of over it was like fucking like $10,000 plus or whatever. So it was a contract basically just to say, we're going to pay you this much, which is $5 a month. But if you break the contract, we can go after you for 10 grand. And Randy was stupid. Now, I tried to explain to Randy how to get out of this situation, but he just still didn't want to listen to me because he thought I was being an asshole. Like, oh, you're going to come in my time of problems and everything and try to save me. I don't need your fucking saving. I can handle this. Whereas, like, dude, you signed an illegal contract. You signed a fucking illegal contract. We can fix this. Like, I don't hate you. But he thought I hated him. Because he said, like, you just come here to rub it in. It was a scam. It was that's the reason why they didn't want to give the contract beforehand, because I would have caught that first and foremost and would have saved both me and a friend. If Randy would have let me do what I wanted to do, we'd have saved our friendship. But Randy was looking at money. I was looking at stability. And you know, it hurts. It hurts when you're people you regard to as friends, best friends, friends in general that you like. It hurts when basically they don't want to talk to you, that they think that you're the bad guy. Because there's misfucking communication. And that's all it fucking is. It's misfucking communication. And if we actually would have a conversation, you know, that miscommunication would no longer exist. Because I would get your point, you get my point. Either A, we agree upon something, B, we agree to disagree, or even C, we learn to compromise. And in his case scenario, I mean, he's getting a lot of shit blown at him that's been blown out of proportion. And it's not right. It's, Ryu Sensei, like, you know what? I don't know if anybody would want... I'm not sure if he'll ever see this. I don't think the guy likes me. I don't know if the guy even cares to knows who if I exist or not. But I know his friend group hates me. But I would say it like this. I would put a message out. If I could, I would put a message out like this to Ryu Sensei. Ryu Sensei, I've made mistakes in over the year. Myself, I know exactly what you're going through. All you want is to have a conversation. I know what this feels like. And I know you're not getting that conversation. And it sucks. I don't think you're a bad person. Like I stated in my stream here, watching your video, your 30-minute live stream here. I think you're a good guy. I think that, you know, with some of your videos I've watched about weather and waves, sometimes, you know, your points, I kind of disagree with them. But I will always say that I do think that you have always presented a very well respectful video. You never really, you know, you don't call no one out or anything. You present the facts, you present the information, and you just leave it like that. And I think you're an actual great content creator, good person. Listen to Gotcha Smack of what you've done for him. I think you're a great person. And I would honestly trust that wording more than anything. I understand that it sucks what's happening to you. I know the feeling. I really do. I know that feeling. You're one person that I legitimately do hope that things get better. And at the end of it, that And all this bullshit that's going on and this fucking stupid fucking drama shit community-wise, for your sake, doesn't hurt your train of thought. Doesn't hurt what you do for your content. Doesn't change who you are. I doubt like someone like you would ever talk to me. But listen, if anytime you need to have a conversation with someone, just to rant, vent, or anything like that, I'm open. 100%. You don't deserve this bullshit. You really don't. Otherwise than that, yeah, that'd be like the message I would give to him. Like, dude, I actually feel terrible for him. I really actually fucking do. Because it's not right. This is the shit that's not fair. How do I feel about the power differences between non-SIG and SIG and ZZ over WUWA? I mean, it depends on your sequence levels and shit, but I mean, like, signature weapons in WUWA do typically fucking matter more. M0 and M8, I don't think the signature weapon matters much in ZZZ as much as it does in Weathering Waves. In that case, regards, because the weapon that typically in Weathering Waves, there is really no 4-star weapon per se that honestly matches the signature weapons. I mean, I have to be completely honest. I mean, you got fucking characters in fucking ZZZ that operate better without their signature weapon than with their signature weapon. That's been proven to me by Chris. So in Weathering Waves, I mean, GN, for example, his signature weapon procs heavy damage. I don't know any other 4-star weapon that does close of enough damage that would make the character still more viable. Like the signature weapon in Weathering Waves, I feel like an R1 weapon at least is necessary because it's not really a weapon. It's more of an extension to the kit. And there is no 4-star weapons that actually tone to the extension of the kit as much as what is provided by the signature weapon. That's why, like I was telling Valk when I was like, yeah, if I got cartwheel, right? Like this morning when I played it earlier yesterday morning, Weathering Waves 2.4. Like, if I got cartwheel, in all honesty, looking at the signature weapon, looking at her, I can't think off the top of my head of a 4-star weapon that I could integrate into her character that would be tremendously at least like a 5% difference. Every 4-star weapon that I would put on her, even the Pioneer fucking weapons, even, I don't know, like, in general, maybe there is a weapon like Camelia's weapon I could throw on her that's a 5-star weapon, but like, if we're not looking at 5-star weapons, signatures in that regards, like, if we just throw out all 5-star weapons, and we only look at 4-star weapons, the weapons you can get, even the ones you craft and everything, there is nothing that would come close to what she really fucking can achieve with her signature weapons, where it does feel like the signature weapon is more of a necessity in WUWA, and that's why I feel like, you know, versus any other fucking gacha game, now it feels like there's much more of a balance in something like ZZZ. Okay, it's a 75-25% for getting a signature W engine, whereas in Weather and Waves, it's 100% guaranteed. Well, thinking of it this way is that these W engines aren't really weapons. They are an extension of the kit, but at the same point in time, again, there's other W engines that's in here that we go fucking put Steam Pot that you can go buy in the fucking game itself. You put on Lycon. Lycon operates a lot better as a stunner, you know, with like this, with the Steam Pot, or using Colloidus weapon. Like, I don't see like in here, you know, versus like WUWA. Like, I could tell you right now, there's a big fucking difference between an R1 weapon to an R5 weapon in Weather and Waves. In ZZZ, I don't think there's much of a fucking difference. And I think that kind of like, that is a kind of a counterbalance here, because the characters you want don't necessarily need the weapons. That's how I honestly feel. Like, I don't feel shortchanged that I don't have a signature weapon on certain characters in here. I think it's perfectly fine. On Weather and Waves, when I tried operating, you know, Chang Li without her signature weapon, I noticed a fucking huge difference in the fucking terms of the damage that the signature weapon provides. And then I'm like, why the fuck is she not fucking, you know, hitting as hard? Why the fuck am I seeing basically me losing 150k damage right now? Then I go take a look. Oh, because I fucking took the fucking weapon off for fucking a demonstration before and I never fucking put it back on. Or the time that I would take fucking GN's weapon and throw it on Calchero, and I would forget that I have it on Calchero and I'm playing GN. And it's like, it's a big difference. So, yeah. Like, I honestly want to talk. Like, I wish I could actually be someone who can go talk to Ryu Sensei. Just to say, yo, man, I understand the feeling. It sucks. And don't let it get to you. I am sure that, like, someone like Captain Cabinets will come back and talk to him one day. I don't think that it was fair of her to basically go at him and say that you're not allowed to make an opinion against someone else, but they're allowed to make it against you, if that is actually how the conversation went. Like, I don't know Ryu Sensei that well, but I mean, the guy does sound, you know, very generally fucking trustworthy from what I just watched. And if anything, it's her. If this is actually the case, right? If this is actually the case of what's going on, then someone like Captain Cabinets is in the fucking wrong with this. And if that, and I'm going to say it exactly like this. It's going to sound really fucking bad, probably. But Ryu Sensei, this is how you find out who your real friends are. That's the fucking truth. This is how you find out who your real friends are.
With every battle, my body took a toll. Now every knockout shows me a sign of who I'm meant to be.
Like, that actually made me stop playing ZZZ, because when he started talking and he started getting, you know, emotional in that voice, it's like you could tell the guy is fucking 100% serious what he's talking about. Like, dude, I actually got fucking feelings right now. Holy fuck. Like, that actually...
A little gift for you.
That actually got me.
The final act begins now. Now, you're the prey.
What have I not seen? Yes, I've seen that. I've already seen it, Chris. The demo for Jew, for Jew. Okay. What am I looking at here? This is a 4-star weapon. That thing gets an impact. Okay. Like, I don't know shit about Genshin Impact. I don't play Genshin. Because I was thinking, like, you're talking about weather and waves, like, do I think like a signature blade is like necessary in WUWA? And I was like, yeah, I think it's necessary. Because like for stats damage, like I can pop on WUWA and I can show you what I'm talking about. It's not just about like stats. It's like, hey, every time you use like Chang Li's weapon, it boosts up her entire character kit. It's not just one part of it. You can use that, you know, you can use one part of that weapon for another part. But the second part of it is, hey, you can't use this weapon on another character because it's particularly designed to make fucking Chang Li's fucking resonant skill, her special attack and resonant skill actually matter. And without it, you're losing quite a bit of damage to where, you know, I don't give a fuck if you have an R6 fucking weapon in Weather and Waste. You need at least an R1 weapon to be able to perform that additional shit. Not sure if I'm explaining that correctly. Now, I think WUWA's gotten better on that shit. But like some characters in particular, like this will boost up Chang Li's entire kit of her, I don't even know what it's called, the Flaming Sacrifice, which is part of her fucking entire fucking deal. She's the only character that has Flaming Sacrifice.
Now, you're the prey.
I mean, it's not like that weapon wouldn't make another character better, but I don't know any other weapon that you could use on Chang Li that fucking like legitimately fucking makes Chang Li fucking goddamn god. That's why I kind of feel like, yeah, in other ways you do particularly want to get the signature weapons versus using any fucking of the 4-star weapons or anyone else's weapons. Like, you do have some of the 5-star weapons that could be universal, don't get me wrong. That would be a good substitute, but typically in WUWA, like, that signature weapon is too damn good to pass up. I think like in ZZZ, you know, when it comes down to it, you can look at a signature weapon like, I don't particularly need that right now. I got a weapon that will still fucking do damn good damage, that will still work for the build that I'm trying to build.
Now, you're the prey.
But again, that is something that is subjective to people who want to think what they want to think. That is my thought pattern on it. Am I right? Am I 100% right about it? Probably fucking not.
pressure's off. Here's a taste of the abyss.
I'm not a guide maker.
We'll compose a miracle. A little gift for you. The final
I just want to see
act
results.
begins now. This'll be painless. Psych. Now, you're the prey.
Why is my back so fucking itchy?
I'll make it painless.
What the fuck kind of fucking impulse is that shit? Music too loud. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Okay. I need to remember to change the fucking music down, but we were watching Ryuku's fucking video, and I'm not gonna lie, the video was kind of low in the audio, so I turned up the game audio on purpose. So on the OBS, so that way you guys would be able to hear the video for Ryuku, and I forgot to fucking change it back. I mean, it is kind of F2P friendly when the weapon's guaranteed 100% though, right?
Music is the rhythm of life. Ready or not, here I come. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Am I wrong about that? Like, let me go pull up weapons for WUWA real quick. If we're gonna talk about this and such, I mean, if we're gonna talk about this, if you guys want to talk about this, we can talk about this. Weathering tools. No, it's not weather tools. It is weather and wave weapons. Let's take a look. Probably one would be good enough. Like, for example, Blazing Justice, right? This is Zanny's weapon. Increases attack by 12%. Casting basic attack grants the following effects: dealing damage ignores 8% of the defensive targets and amplifies the spectral fragile damage by 50% for 6 seconds. Retriggering effect. What other character is going to use this fucking weapon besides Zanny? Like, you're just going to get it for the attack. It's a crit damage weapon. You're going to use it for the attack and for ignore 8% of the target's defense. But you're losing out on the spectral frazzle. Like, that's thrown out the window. You're not going to be using that on any other character, really, besides. Blazing Beer, yeah, right here. You see, like, this is Chang Li's weapon. Attack increased by 12%. The equipper gains 1 stack of searing feathers upon dealing damage, which triggers every 0.5 seconds and gains 5 stacks of same effect upon casting resin skill. Each searing frame gives 4% resin skill damage bonus for 14 stacks, and each will be removed with a thing. Searing feather is part of fucking goddamn Chang Li's kit. Red Spring, 12%. Deals when dealing basic attack damage. Wielder gets a 10% basic attack damage for 4%. The effect can be triggered once ever per second 3 times. When the wielder's share energy is consumed, it gains 40% attack bonus for 10 seconds. This effect can be triggered once per second and ends when the wielder switches off the battlefield. Okay. I mean, like Strength Master is good on some other characters because it does grant you the 12% damage bonus. It gives you, you know, resin skill damage by 12%, second up to 2 times. Like, I think the weapons have gotten better over time. What was it Verti's handle? Like, gain 12, like, I've tried Verti's handle on fucking, like, Ling Yang and other fucking characters. Because I thought it was really good. You gain 12% attribute damage. Okay, so that means, like, any attribute I got, that works out perfectly fine. When using the Resin Liberation, the wielder gains 48% Resin Liberation attack damage bonus for 8 seconds. This is no good for fucking Jianshin if I'm going to use her fucking Resin Liberation, because once she pops it, why would she have it for 8 seconds? The reason why, you know, the duration is increased by 8 seconds and can be extended by 5 seconds is because during that entire duration, that is Zhang Li Yao's fucking goddamn shit. Zhang Li Yao's entire fucking gimmick is I extend my ult and I can keep fucking throwing fucking whatever the fuck you call it, the cube shit. I keep throwing the fucking hollow purples out for as long as my fucking Res Liberation's up. What other fucking characters Res Liberations except for Ling Yang would this maybe work, but it's still it's not that really that good. It's best for fucking Yao. Vernant Summon increases the damage of all resonance abilities by 12%. Each time an intro or Res Liberation is cast, increases the heavy attack damage by 24%. Only other character that's going to use this fucking weapon is Calchero, but Calchero's fucking entire character kit sucks. Like, it's great for fucking Jian. It's amazing for fucking Jian, but for another fucking character, Calchero? Tao Chi might fucking use this, but Tao Chi's not a heavy attack damage fucking character. Like, and that's one thing about like Weather and Waves. Like, I could tell, I'm not sure how it works in ZZZ or Genshin or anything like this, but like, I remember playing Devil May Cry Peak of Combat. Okay? In Devil May Cry Peak of Combat, if I boosted the basic attack damage on Dante, guess what happened? Dante's basic attack damage went up. If I boosted Dante's heavy attack damage, guess what happened? It boosted the heavy attack damage. If I boosted, you know, energy regen on the character, guess what? Energy regen would be boosted. And that's why, like, I did like several different builds with one fucking character. I had a crit rate fucking Dante, I had a basic attack damage Dante, I had fucking physical attack fucking Nero versus fire attack Nero. Like, the characters themselves, I was able to manipulate their actual stats to make different things work. Yeah, physical damage fucking Nero, all his fucking shit sucks. All of his fucking kit sucks if you use it for, right? Let me explain like this. This is what you could do in DMC, right? Physical, Nero's best one for this. Nero's a fire character. Every attack's fucking fire, except for one, which is his basic attack. So I boosted up basic attack damage and physical attack damage. Everybody in the fucking chat thought I was fucking crazy. Why would you fucking do this? I boosted that shit. I put energy regen on that shit. And motherfucker, I was killing bosses and shit faster than them by not even spamming my fucking altar shit. I was just straight up fucking basic attacking my way through everything. And that's not how you're supposed to build a character. You're supposed to build a character using fire, building up his ult and shit. That's what you're supposed to do because he's Devil Bringer. But they put a single terminology in there, physical damage. So I said the question, what happens if I fucking can make him fucking hit right now for fucking 200k with a basic attack damage? Everybody thought it was fucking nuts, but I lifted it. In Weather and Waves, I've tried this Weather and Waves with several different characters in 1.0. Unless they fixed this by now, you can never do this. I gave fucking GM basic attack damage. It didn't do shit. It never lifted up the numbers in any which way, shape, form when I was doing basic attack damage. His basic attack damage was always capped. It was always capped. That's it. So If I would maximize a basic attack damage, didn't do shit. I would fucking maximize anything else, particularly, you know, it wouldn't match. But if I did heavy attack damage, oh, you see a fucking difference. You just don't see a difference if you do basic attack damage and shit. And everybody be like, well, you know, he's his thing. I was like, dude, I was trying to play like Devil May Cry, where you fucking can fuck with the character and you can turn a character like more heavily into energy regen, so that way you do more fucking alts. You could do this, you could do that. Like, I can't even fucking do that really with fucking like any of the characters. You can't fucking, you get Kachero energy, Vulcan involvement. I can make it to where they can alt a little bit faster, but it still seems like it gets capped even when I get past 250%. Like, it feels like they got hard caps in certain areas to where I can't lift up these certain stats. These stats are just hard locked. Like, you got to build the character how the character's built. The only other stat that changes everything is crit rate and crit damage. I've tried doing several different things like that, and it's just like, I never got results to where I can make, you know, a GN, which I tried doing this in the beginning, where I can make a fucking just a basic attack damage GN. I don't want heavy attack damage. I want basic attack damage. I can't do it. I don't want a resident skill fucking, you know, like, for example, I did this with Chang Li. I don't want a resident skill fucking Chang Li. I want that alt to fucking hurt. So I put everything into her fucking alt. I did a one build like that. I put like, I don't know how much fucking time and effort in those echoes for like a 2% fucking difference. Like 2%. In Devil May Cry, in Peak of Combat, it would be like, that would be a 50% fucking difference. In Weather and Waves, I fucking stack it over all this percentage, and I put every fucking echo substat for fucking Resin Liberation. It doesn't do shit unless the character is Resin Liberation, and that's what the skill is considered. That's what their kit's considered as. It doesn't do shit. So I was like, I remember this. It's back in like fucking September or some shit, and I was just like, I'm just gonna build the fucking characters the way they're fucking built. I don't care. Like, it's the only way I'm gonna do damage. Try to fucking build something stupid and try to see you make it work, doesn't fucking work. Even soul leveling a Rise, I was able to do a fucking stupid build and it fucking worked. Wasn't that good, but it still worked. Like, I was figuring in my mind this could be like, you know, oh shit, this could be like Final Fantasy or something, where I could build whatever character however I want. This was like my initial thoughts of Weather and Waves. I could build the character exactly any which way, shape, form I want. So if I want the character's fucking alt to be fucking hurt more, if I want the character's fucking normal attack to hit harder than its fucking, you know, its skill attack, I can make it work this way. And I've never seen any fucking true fucking differences of trying to build that way. Never. And it don't pay. Check Discord. I mean, I'm not sure why you're showing me Genshin shit. Like, I don't play Genshin. I don't know nothing about Genshin. I can't. Crit rate, attack, crit rate. Like, the weapon. Okay, I don't. See, I still don't understand. Like, I don't understand why we're talking about this anyway. This is where I'm very, very, very well confused on. Well, you sent me like 3 different things. Which one is it? The one on Yay. So basic attack, crit damage, like I don't understand. Like, I'm very confused here. I don't play Genshin. What's the point we're trying to make with this? That a signature weapon is necessary? It's not necessary? I'm gonna tell you, it's ass build. Is that the problem? We're trying to make it, we're trying to help you on what's going on with your character and we're trying to fix it? Because the question I thought you were originally asking, do I think that, like, in Weather Waves, a signature weapon matters versus not having it? Now I'm even more confused by this. God Zero, God ASS. Like, that's the thing, like in Weather Waves, I'm not sure how Genshin works, I'm not sure of anything, but like I feel like in a sense yeah, have you shown me this website? I don't remember seeing this website. I don't remember half the shit I've seen anymore. Like, I thought the original point of us talking about the weapon, does the weapon matter? Like, does a signature weapon matter on a character? And I was going to say, like, yeah, it does. And I'm seeing, like, in ZZZ versus, I guess you want to say, Weather and Waves, the weapon matters, I guess, to certain characters. But when I heard that Lycon's weapon was completely ass for fucking Lycon, and I did not fucking believe it, and then I fucking changed it to what you guys maybe change it to, you're 100% fucking right. Like, the fucking weapon was fucking absolutely fucking dog shit. Like, I'm doing better now with the new build on Lycon than it was before. More stunning. Like, he's doing better job. I don't know if that applies to everything, though. Like, I'll put it like this. I think that, like, the new character Cartwheel that's in Weather and Waves, right? I think this is the best way to describe this. I am pretty sure you could put a weapon on her. She'll operate, you know, pretty well. But without the signature weapon, you're not even getting close to what you can do with the character. And it's going to feel miserable. Whereas in WUWA, you put the signature, like in ZZZ, some characters don't have their signature weapons, and I think they're doing fucking perfectly fucking fine. Like, taking some weapons off, listen to y'all changing a couple of different things here and there, it does seem like, hey, this does feel a little bit better than last, because this weapon's more suited for stunning than what Lycon's weapon is for, or this one's weapon is more suited for attacking, so I can use this more to try to convert this one to a DPS or something, where it works absolutely good that way. Like, okay, Phoebe. I got a Summon Zero R1 Phoebe, right? And I wasn't trying to pull for the fucking weapon. I was trying not to pull for it at all. But in order to fucking make sure my Zanny was doing the fucking crack fucking damage that my Zanny fucking does, I had to pull for fucking Phoebe's weapon. There was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, Phoebe, without that weapon, fucking Zanny felt like absolutely dog shit. Like, I'm like, dude, this character should be doing better than this. It should be. And I did not want to pull for fucking Phoebe. I did not want to pull for her fucking weapon, but I fucking did. And sure as shit, as soon as I pulled for a fucking R1 weapon and I got fucking Phoebe, fucking Zanny, even before she was even Summon 6, she was fucking R1, was doing fucking outrageous. Like, she started actually feeling good. That's the point. That the 4-star weapons I was using, the String Master that I decided to use under all these other fucking weapons, made it to where Phoebe on my fucking team made Zanny feel like Zanny was underwater. It was not a good fucking feeling. And the moment I got the fucking weapon, oh shit, fucking Zanny feels like she's goddamn fucking cracked out of her mind. We fucking killed the goddamn, like yesterday morning, we killed the fucking the Kelpie or whatever, the fucking Nightmare Kelpie shit. In fucking like, in no fucking time. If it would have been the other fucking build that I was trying to fucking do, oh shit, it would have fucking felt like shit. Like, I think that's another reason why, in some case regards, to be completely fucking unfair, is that the signature weapon in WUWA really does fucking matter.
Now, you're the prey.
I got him with Hellfire Gears right now. He was using Steam Pot,
Here's a taste of
but Hellfire Gears is working really fucking well for him. That was Chris GM in the chat's fucking suggestion when they saw it. They're like, you don't even use that weapon? No, I just fucking summoned it. It came through and I just don't fucking use it. Fucking switch it over to that shit. And holy fuck does it actually work. Like, it does 100% work better than Lycon's signature weapon, which I found was honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I find that that's kind of fucking weird. Like, you would think that Lycon's weapon, which is basically fucking almost maxed out on its overdrive and everything else, would be a better weapon. It's his signature. How the fuck does it suck? Like, why does it not work as good as Hellfire? Like, no one's explained this shit to me. Did the devs just that day fucking say fuck it?
The final act begins now. Now, you're the prey. Will compose a miracle. The pressure's on. A little gift for you. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
begins now. I'll make it pay. Now, you're the prey. Here's a taste of the abyss.
This is gonna take a little while.
Is the rhythm of life. A little gift for you. The final act begins now. Being happy is what counts. This party is just getting started. Together, we'll compose a miracle. The pressure's on. Now, you're the prey. This'll be painless. Psych. Here's a taste of the abyss. In the name of hope. Ready or not, here I come. Ready for a fiery feast. The final act begins now.
If I see another Genshin thing, I'm gonna be like, again, asking the question, why do I care? I'm sorry to be like that right now. Because my question is, I don't understand what the point of looking at Genshin stuff is, if that's the case. It's WUWA, okay. Like, what is your point that you're trying to make is my problem here. You can show me weapons all fucking day. Like, do you disagree? You think that the weapons aren't that big of a deal? Like, you don't need signature weapons on a character? If that's the case, I mean, that's a good day. That's a good opinion, I guess, you know? Like I said, maybe I'm wrong. It's just from my own personal experience, it just feels like I need a signature weapon in WUWA to really showcase a performance on a character. Because of how much everything's locked behind that weapon for that character. And that there was like I said, it might be fixed by now in this sense, because back then it's like, what other fucking character does fucking heavy attack damage with a broadsword? Oh, Calchero? Who the fuck uses a Calchero?
Taste of the abyss. Music is the rhythm of life. The pressure's on. I'll make it pain. final act begins now. We'll compose a miracle. A little gift for you. The pressure's off. Now, you're the prey. Here's a taste of the abyss.
All right, it's done. All right, let me take a look at this. Then I'm gonna look at the chat and see. Please watch this. No, not right now. Where's the WUWA weapon? In WUWA. Okay. I don't get it. Like, no offense here, but this is not making sense to me. Like, that's not a weapon, that's characters. Like, I'm very well confused because I don't know a single 4-star weapon in Weather and Waves that outperforms a 5-star weapon. In any which way, shape, form. Oh, you want my thoughts on the builds? I thought you're trying to get my thoughts on weapons. Like I'm like, that's what I'm confused on. I mean, you got the HP, which is right. Crit rate. Crit. I mean, it looks good to me. Like, I don't think you need basic. I think that's perfectly fine. I think this is actually a better Phoebe than mine's. But I only use Phoebe, like I said before. I only use Phoebe for fucking Zanny. She's got Moonlit Clouds. I don't give a fuck about none of the substats. Because here's the thing about WUWA, right? And I'm not sure if this applies to ZZZ. But let me open up WUWA. Let me quickly open up WUWA. Let me explain something about. If you would have been back here when I first started playing WUWA, you might have been confused in my builds. Like when we had little to no characters, little no time, ain't shit going on. Like, I'll open up Weather Waves. I'll open it up real quick. Like I said, I give 2.4 7 out of 10. I hate to tell you that, Noisy, but I'm with Author on this one. And I'm going to tell you exactly the reason why, if you want to know why. There's only one fucking reason why I lowered the fucking score on Weather and Waves so fucking far down. That's if he's around. Hey, Drew Star, how you doing, sir? Let me go ahead and do this for you real quick. Remind me if there is someone who enters the chat that's not a mod to mod them. Be like, yo, call them out. Be like, you forgot to mod this son of a bitch. Just let me know. Here's a fucking funny fact. What I'm about to tell you actually helped 3 people out.
Today will be a fine day.
So there's my Phoebe. 53% crit rate, all this shit.
You gotta wake me up.
Look what she's running.
Wake me.
You think I give a fuck about any of the substats? That's actually a good one right here. Like, this is a good thing. You think I give a fuck about this? You think I'm gonna fucking re-roll this? No. Fuck. It's good enough. I don't care. You think I'm gonna re-roll this? It's got 2 defense stats. You think I'm gonna re-roll this? Fuck no. It's good enough. You think I'm gonna re-roll this? No. This is good enough. This bitch is worthless to me. She's good enough. In all honesty, look at what her main stat is for her fucking main echo. HP. You think I give a fuck? No. Don't care. Don't give a fuck. You see me run a fucking 4-3-3-1-1? No. You think I give a fuck about, like, let me explain something. You think I give a fuck about losing the energy regen on the character? As long as I got the substats, that's all I gave a shit about. As long as I had a substat for energy regen on each echo, I was fine. What am I gonna lose? I got 221. When I pop the fucking echo that she's got and everything else, if I go ahead and I swap this over to this one, it provides energy regen. Okay, it also provides energy regen, and it also provides, you know, an attack bonus for all team members. I pop this right here, I get an additional fucking 10% that goes up to 230 right there. Plus, while she's in her fucking domain and she's in the first fucking domain set, that gives her another additional fucking energy regen, which also boosts up the crit rate. I'm fucking fine with that. I don't care. This is the only character I give a fuck about the echo substats. Which I got the fucking wrong echo on this because I was fucking around yesterday. Like, this is the only thing I give a fuck about. I give a fuck about this. 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 That's done. Team's done. That team's completely fucking done. Let's go to only fucking character I give 2 flying fucks in Weather and Waves that have good echoes is the DPS. That's it. If it's considered a sub or a support, it don't need shit. It just needs the bare minimum. My Sandwell even has a missing fucking echo on it. I don't care. Like, I don't care what the substats are. Rule of thumb, they're buffers. They're slaves. They're army. That's it. That's all they are. Their job is to be part of the fucking army. Their job is to buff their piece of armor. They're not an actual character. They don't have lives. They do not exist. Because the entire aspect of what I'm trying to do is I go from fucking support, I pop all the shit with support, I pop all the shit with Phoebe, then I go to DPS, and DPS gets all the fucking stats. Their substats and shit does not fucking matter to their fucking shit at all. The only thing that Phoebe needed was this. Was because when casting outro skill amplifies spectrofractal damage on targets around the active resonator by 30% for 30 seconds. This right here makes Zanny feel like a fucking god. Otherwise, I don't care. I don't care for anything on her echoes. I don't care about Shorekeeper shit. Shorekeeper, when casting resident skill, this increases your nearby party members' attack by 17.5%. This is why I pop all the shit. Like, it's a fixed number. This is the one thing about Weather and Waves. Whatever this says is a fixed number. I only give a fuck about the outro skill. If the outro skill tells me I need to build something in particular, like if the outro skill tells me, well, for Phoebe, I need to build crit damage in order to increase the spectral damage. No. Spectral damage is 520% of her attack, okay? It's a nearby thing. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that. because we're not using absolution. Absolution is completely fucking useless to me. For Zanny, it's not. This right here is what I care about. Enhancement of grants silent prayer to resonators, granting 100% effectual data. I get 10%, 100%, 50%, 30 seconds. That's it. That's all I give a fuck about. Nothing I amplify on her fucking account is going to fucking fix this fucking problem. The only one who's going to fix a problem for her is Shorekeeper. But again, I'd rather my Shorekeeper be able to fucking hit, be able to heal harder than to give me the all. Like, in all honesty, I'm losing 5% crit rate and 5% crit damage. It don't make a fucking difference. It does not. That additional 5% does not make a fucking difference at all. If I build a team like an old team, this is what I always try to explain to everybody. I build an old team like this.
Show me the action.
Boom. What do I need to know? I need to know about Baichi's heal. She's the second important. This is first important, second important. This is fucking useless. Because he's only going to grant me a 38 heavy attack damage bonus. That's all GN gives a fuck about. Is that 38% heavy attack damage bonus. That's it. It's armor. This is the king. This is the queen. This is the Joker. This should die first. This should die second. This should stay alive. The job of these two characters is to keep this fucking character buffed and alive. That's it. So I used to have characters in this account until I got so fucking bored that I started building every fucking character up on here. I used to have Tao Chi as a fucking level fucking 20. She's now level 80. Mort was level fucking 20. He's now level 90. I got so bored that I started building other characters. Like, look at the skill tree. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. None of this is going to apply to what I need. This is going to apply. This is all I care about. It is just another weapon that is just to go ahead and buff up what I need to buff up. Again, incoming resonator has resin skill damage amplified by 38%. I used to use Lumi with Chang Li for her outro because Chang Li does resonant skill damage. That's it. So I want to boost that up. Like, there's no point in building the entire fucking team. Like, I tried to explain this to several people who disagreed with me all the time, and then 3 people fucking did what I told them to do, and they won and they were beating the tower adversity with no fucking problems after that. Worry about your DPS. Worry about your support second. Don't worry about your fucking sub DPS. Your sub DPS's job is just to be on the field for like 5 fucking seconds and then swap over to your DPS. That's all it is. You're going to be DPS. You're going to be basically support, sub DPS, DPS, and you'll beat the tower. No one fucking believed me. 3 people fucking done it. They went ahead, they fucking went and focused, and they went max out their fucking DPSs. They didn't put no effort into the sub DPS. They just put echoes, got whatever they can get on the echoes, threw it on there, said they were done, fucking worked on their support, put as much as they could into their support, and they were doing a tower adversity. It's like I was always trying to explain this. DPS gets fed first. Support, if you have any leftovers, goes to support. Sub DPS that you're going to consider sub doesn't need jack shit. They get crumbs. This is the father, this is the mother, this is the child. Fuck them kids. Fucking parents eat first before the fucking child. The sub DPS's job is not to deal damage. You can make it deal damage. Don't get me fucking wrong. You can make it deal damage, but the old time strategy in this game, again, prime example. This team right here works very fucking well.
Understood.
Okay?
I am here to serve your will.
Incoming resonator is going to have glacial damage applied by 20%, resin skill damage by 25%. It's fixed. It's fixed. There is no buffing the outro. It is fixed. It is done. And she's doing coordinated attack. All I need her to do is buff fucking Carlotta. Shortkeeper's gonna do domain. JJ's gonna do coordinated attacks, along with just going ahead and buffing up stats, and then fucking Carlotta takes care of the rest. Done fucking deal. So why do I sit here and worry about building all three of these characters? I don't. I build them when I have time. The primary that needs to get built first is a DPS. This needs the best stats. This needs the best echoes. This needs the best of everything. This is the primary character that needs the best 100%. Support, once you build a support, you're good to go for the rest of your fucking life. You never have to worry about it again. But it is secondary. It gets the scraps. After I eat my okay? Think of it like a Thanksgiving dinner. This bitch eats the turkey first. She gets full. There's still some leftovers left. She gets a little bit of the fucking turkey, and she gets the fucking stuffing, plus she gets the fucking mashed potatoes. When we go to fucking JJ, what does JJ get? The corn. Because everything else was eaten. Because JJ's job is to be on the fucking battlefield for less than fucking 10 seconds. She's not supposed to be quick swapped in, quick swapped out, or anything. She is designed to come in right after Shorekeeper, pop everything she's fucking got, and then it's Carlotta's job to do the entire fucking job. Once Carlotta's rotation's over and she's popped everything and she's done all the damage she could, and the domain is fucking about ready to fucking blow up, you switch over to Shorekeeper, you blow it up, and you rinse and you repeat. You fucking go through the same process. 5 seconds, fucking 30 seconds. That's it. That's how you play WUWA. And I know already I'm going to hear, well, you could do quick swap teams. I've done quick swap teams. They work. I mean, one of my fucking favorite teams to fucking go ahead and just play is this. I go from Shorekeeper to Changli to GN, back to Changli, back to GN, back to Changli, back to GN, back to Changli, then Shorekeeper, then I can repeat it again like that. I can quick swap between them. I'm fucking fine. I played fucking stupid fucking teams with 2 sub DPSs because it was fucking hilarious. I fucking played this fucking team right fucking here. Why? Because they're both Cachero efficient, right? Both the Sanwa and the JJ is both Cachero efficient. So I did build them up to do damage. But that's not what the purpose of the fucking job of them was for. The purpose was to quick swap between the two of them. Shorekeeper would do her shit. Then it was to quick swap between two of them to get the variation bar to stun the enemy so that way then I could do damage. I was melting fucking bosses' variation bars with this team. And it was fucking hilarious. Because by the time I pop all my shit with Sanwa, JJ shit's popped back up. And when I pop all of JJ's shit, it's like, okay, her ult's already ready back up. Pop all of her shit again, go back to Sanwa. Sanwa shit, I gotta pop her skill, her alt, do it again. Skill, alt, do it again. Skill, alt, do it again. And it was just going between two of them and watching the fucking boss's enemy fucking variation bar just fucking collapse. To where in fucking less than fucking 5 seconds, that no, not less 5 seconds, but like 10 seconds, that variation bar just disappeared. It was fucking hilarious. Who do I say first? My wife or my kids? My kids. In real life. This is how I've always played Weather Waves. This is how I have always worked. This is how come all the fucking content was done in 100%. Because the sub DPS does not fucking matter at all in here. That's why I was turning sub DPSs into DPSs. They don't fucking matter on a fucking on a team like that. They really fucking don't. And the person who taught me that was Val, because he did the same shit apparently in Genshin, and he told me to do the same shit in here. And you know what? It fucking worked. I've never changed that strategy. I look at the team. and I look at how it's built. I look at what's done. My Phoebe's job is not to do damage. My Phoebe's job is to make sure that this character does damage. That's it. Shorekeeper Phoebe's job is to make sure that Zanny does fucking damage. And I'm gonna come over here. I don't think that's a fucking problem. I don't think it's a fucking problem. Oh, look at it. I got 731 fucking weight plates. Oh, wait, excuse me. I got 824 weight plates. Let it build up again. Give me at least this. That way it gives me a pull. Oh, we're going to fucking real hard pitting. We're at 60. Yes, it was for 65. So we're at 67. That would be 67. Yeah. So we're at 67 pulls on that. And it's not even guaranteed that we get the character. We're on 50-50. This shit fucking great. This shit fucking great, by the way. You play WUWA right now? This fucking goddamn fucking game was fucking fun as shit. I want to go back to it. I'm not gonna lie. This entire event has actually been fun. And we do this now. Wait for it to pop up. I mean, you don't have to agree with it. It's a hypercarry gameplay style, and it works perfectly fine. Like I said, you want to build straight up, you know, quick swap team stuff like that. Yeah, you might want to put a little bit of damage into the fucking characters, but what's the fucking point? I get the same. Like, let me put it this way: I get the same exact results. I get all of the rewards by playing the way I play, and it's no issue. I'll do that later. Like, I don't have a single issue. I don't struggle. And before you say, well, summon 6 characters, blah, blah, blah. Let me explain something. I've done with fucking summon 0 characters. I summon 1 characters. My Jinshi's only a summon 1. I never summon 6 that bitch. I never summon 6 fucking JJ. I never summoned 6 some of the characters that I got in the game. Carlotta fucking works the best against Hecka. And it's just the same fucking mentality, and I don't struggle. Again, if the strategy is not broken, what's the point of fixing it? All right, time to collect. Send you back out. Because, like, in the terms of, like, Phoebe, I'm putting Moonlit Clouds in her. Moonlit Clouds is going to give me not only with the outro and everything else, but it's also giving me an additional 15% or whatever. Actually, no, it's a little bit higher than that, isn't it? No, it's 15%, isn't it? Energy buff on fucking. I forgot what the fuck the Moonlit Clouds, man. Like, it's also it's providing also an additional attack buff on top of it. Again, you play the game however you want. I explained this to 3 people, how I play, and never got a single complaint. They able to complete shit. and it helped him. And again, the way I play and the way you play might be two different ways of playing. Absolutely. We don't have to agree on that one. But that's how I played Weather and Waves since day fucking one. And it's always fucking worked out. I don't think they're wasted because the entire concept of what Weather and Waves does now versus what it did before, maybe old way it would have been wasted, not anymore, because you start pretty much every single bit of content, with the minus exception of a few things, with full energy. Like, what is the point? Let me put it like this. I start Tactical Hologram Boss, right? Every fucking character's got full Cachero, full alt meter. Cachero gives me the outro skill and I get the alt, right? So if I pop my echo, I pop my skill, I pop my alt, and I use the Cachero to swap out to the next character, and I do that from the support, I do that to sub DPS to DPS. It's really enticing for that style of gameplay. And we can thank Gotcha Smack for that one, because he's the one that gave the devs that suggestion, and they took that and they ran with that. I don't see it in now you see in ZZZ. I think that it is very much necessary to build up, because here's the thing, okay? I'm not sure Chris GM's in here, but Chris GM was the one that made me fucking change shit on Lycon and Lighter. By talking to him, is this character built up? I said, what's the point of fucking building up? Because Valk had that mentality, because look at the characters on this shit, right? I'm building them up now myself. Valk has Lucy at fucking like level 40. He would have Corrin, he would have like characters in here that's just at level fucking 20s and such, because he didn't, first of all, he didn't give a fuck about the character. But the idea is that we don't care about the character, because the entire purpose of this character is just for pretty much their core passive, from my understanding. So the only thing I'm worried about with this character, I just build him up a little bit, right? But I don't necessarily think that he's, you know, needed. Because, oh, you know, Steph's chain Jack will do final judgment thing. In this game, it feels like I need to build the characters to a certain extent, because they're not going to just be on the field for 5 fucking seconds. They're not just popping their buffs and just throwing it to the DPS. They're also providing additional damage, not just to one character, but to all characters on the field. They don't just feel like I'm here for a one particular time and then I'm going to go outside and go do my nails and come back. Like, they're part of the combo string. So their damage is also equal to the DPS. In Weather Waves, I've never found that their damage equated to much of anything. Because if I really want their damage to equal, you know, to equate to something, I would be putting, instead of Moonlit Clouds Echoes on Phoebe, I'd be putting the Spectral Frazzle fucking Echoes. But if I put the Spectral Frazzle Echoes on Phoebe, then Zanny don't get a fucking buff. She don't get that additional bonus buff, that attack bonus buff. And for that tile that I'm playing, I have to make the condition. Do I want Phoebe to be more of a DPS style character, or do I want her to be a buffer and act more like a support? So I chose support. Because otherwise, I can tell you right now, Summon 0 R1 fucking Phoebe deletes shit. I fucking seen it. I fucking played it. When I pulled Phoebe, I fucking put the fucking Spectral Frazzle set on her. I fucking went in there. she was doing fucking god good damage. Like, holy shit, was she fucking doing great. But then I'm losing out on buffing the character that I really want to play, which is fucking Zanny, by making her into that. So I ended up saying, fuck that. I'm not focusing on this. I'm going to do this. And it worked tremendously well for Zanny. And then the more I saw that, I was like, I got to start summoning fucking more for Zanny. I want to see Zanny's power grow. So every fucking week I was pulling and I was pulling. I put in, I got like almost all the 50/50s won after that. And we got her summon 6 with an R3 fucking weapon. Because thank you, Anniversary, for all the Astrites. You got me 3 fucking pulls for free. And I had to pay for fucking Phoebe. I had to pay for the last fucking 2 pulls on Zanny. And then I had to pay for the 2 pulls on fucking Phoebe. Because Phoebe lost the 50/50. But she got it within the first 10 on the next round. So I was lucky there. Like, I lost to fucking Lin Yang, and I was so fucking pissed. And I fucking pulled again, and when I pulled again right after I fucking lost to Lin Yang, I got a copy of Phoebe. I was happy after that. Like, I give that to Kuro. I think Kuro's really good on them pushing like their characters to where I think it's actually so much fucking cheaper to build in fucking WUWA than it is in fucking any other fucking game that I've played so far. Like, I think, like, not a single summon 6 character I fucking have has cost me over fucking like $400, except for Cheng Li, because I lost every 50/50 on Cheng Li. The one character I fucking fell in love with, I lost every fucking 50/50. Lost every fucking one of them. And I was so fucking pissed. Shorekeeper's still going to be the cheapest out of them all, though. Shorekeeper's going to be the cheapest out of them fucking all. Because why? Oh, yeah, I need to do... Oh, I got energy. Because Shorekeeper, I fucking straight up won every fucking 50/50. I did not lose a single one. And that day was fucking hilarious. I had multis on top, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the weapons in ZZ matter as much as WUWA, man. Maybe we should talk to Daddy Valk and be like, hey, Daddy Valk, bro, can we get the can we M6 the fucking weapon too? You're rich. It's your account. Let's fucking do it. I didn't spend shit damn 6 fucking character. I only bought the fucking M3. I was good. And that was like fucking $200. It's Valk that came in with the fucking $800 worth of shit after. We even lost the fucking 50/50 like what, twice? And he's like, we do it again. I'm like, dude, save your fucking money, pay your fucking bills. My bills are already paid. Do it again. Dude fucking just fucking went fucking hog wild on the fucking money. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Valk went hog wild on that shit. His excuse was very simple. I saw you get hit twice. You need more power. That's what you call a friend. I'm not gonna lie. That's what you call a fucking friend. No, but he's got basically a fucking rule when it comes to the anniversary characters. They're typically the strongest fucking characters in the game. So he's the type of person that would do that with any anniversary. Just get the fucking anniversary characters to fucking summon 6.
The weak spot is here.
Like I told him, what he calls me to do is so play. That's why you saw me play Jane Doe earlier. He calls me to fucking try to play other fucking characters and not summon 60. He can't fucking come in and fuck with it. Like I'm already looking at making full fucking DPS.
Eradicate all evil.
Well, I see what's gonna end up having to happen because I was talking to Chris. I'm just gonna pull off all the fucking disc off of her and just let it be. But yeah, like I bought it all the way to M3, and I figured M3 was good. Like M2. Hey, actually, I didn't even buy it. Like technically speaking, I didn't really buy all 3 of these because we did all of the fucking shit with the anniversary and before the anniversary to get all the polychroms, and we were storing it. If you guys remember this, like I had like fucking almost like fucking 20,000 polychroms. So like the first 2 technically would be free. I bought the I did buy the 3rd one. I did put the money in for the 3rd one, but I was putting in money mainly for the other one, which I wanted M1 in this, and I bought fucking lighter. So technically speaking, I bought an M1 lighter because he was already M0 on the count. I bought an M1 Astra because I wanted that because I like the character. And technically speaking, with all the fucking shit that we saved, we got 2 fucking pulls. Technically, we got the yin, and it was good. And then I fucking technically bought the 3rd one because I had enough pulls for the 3rd one, but we lost it to fucking, what's her fucking name? This one. Yeah, we lost the fucking the Nekomata here. So then I put in the money again to get. So technically speaking, yeah, I put in like $200 in here, and I mean, I came out, I think, very fucking decent. Like, there's no fucking point in putting money in the account right now. Oh wait, no, I did put some more money because I went for the weapon too, and I got the weapon, which was good. So I bought the weapon, I bought this weapon, I bought basically 1 copy of her and 1 copy of her, and the other 2 copies was free shit that I pulled anyway, and lighter was basically bought. Maybe around like 350-ish. And then what I've been doing is I've been buying the polychroms just for energy, which I'm going to stop doing that because it makes everybody cringe. Because I just wanted to fast track and fucking get the energy to get the shit for building the characters. I need one, like right technically right now I want to do it right fucking now. I want to fucking spin the polychroms right now because I'm only 1 away to getting this for fucking Fufu. Then I need to go do this to get the other fucking because that needs to be at 60 to get that done, and then I need to put the rest of the fucking energy into the senior investigator logs to try to get all this going. But I found another way of fucking grinding this shit out, so I am going to actually go fucking do that right fucking now. Is just go play this shit, just go kill shit, because every time I kill something in here it gives me fucking investigator logs. It gives me the basic ones. So I just go get a bunch of basic ones and I'm good. Like, do you see Shifu now anymore on the screen? No, we got L and Joe right now. Like, now Valk has forced me to fucking get out of my comfort zone of playing Shifu. But I tell you what, I mean, the tower just fucking doesn't give a fuck about summon 6 fucking character, by the way. Not gonna fucking lie about that shit. See, I get 2 trainer logs, so I just might as well just go kill all the shit in here and extinct all this, so that way I get trainer logs for Fufu. Like, the fucking Infinite Tower does not give a fuck if your character summons 6 or not. It absolutely does not fucking care. It says, oh, you got a summon 6 character. That is cute. And I'm like, what do you mean it's fucking cute? Don't worry about it. And then I'll fucking play it and then I get 1 shot. I don't fucking dodge. I get 1 shot. Fucking Shifu fucking dies. I make 1 fucking mistake. And it says, fuck you. Like, I don't even fucking do damage like I would think in the tower, right? I was like, oh, I got a summon 6 character. I can fucking complete that goddamn fucking tower, get to like fucking like floor or whatever it's going to be. I can max that shit out, and nope. Fucking right now, I'm stuck in a fucking Jane Doe fight. That bitch fucking doesn't die to Shifu. That bitch says, oh, you cute. I fucking love it too. Won't deny that. Don't know what her kit does. All I know is that from what everyone's told me, and I'm not even going to bother to go fucking look to see what she does, is I know that she's going to buff up fucking Shifu's team, but I'm looking at fucking see if I can use her as a fucking actual DPS. Because I want to see if I can make Berserker Barrage actually fucking fun to use and actually viable. Probably not, but it'll be funny if it does. Because little trial foo sucks. I want to see if I can ping pong my way to fucking victory. Hey, if I can, I'll be fucking happy with that. I want Wolverine. That's the fuck I want. You have given me a game with fucking Wolverine in it. I am fucking happy about this.
I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops, I just said that.
Can I just say that the fucking buffs for fucking Ella and Joe is fucking really fucking fun? Like, I remember playing this the first week with Ellen Joe because like, oh, that's Valk's fucking character from before Jane Doe. And I don't know. New Ellen Joe fucking better. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Like, I'm hoping that they will buff like someone like Jane Doe in this game. Just because I think Jane Doe's fucking hot as fuck. And I think that Jane Doe's little spin attack should be like a fucking should allow for like parrying and shit, because when you're charging this up and it's fucking doing the parry shit, that's why I keep fucking using it. It's so fucking funny. I love it. Now we cannot summon 6 fucking little Miss fucking Ellen Joe because she's in high school, so we can't see her clothes off. That's just wrong. Well, sorry about that. We lost internet connection for a split second. That is YouTube fucking cut. I know what the fuck that is. That is something with the fucking YouTube fucking connection. It happens all the time. Every now and then, after a few hours, it'll cut like that. That's actually not my internet. That's actually fucking YouTube. I'm not gonna lie, these puzzles are fucking stupid as shit. But it is what it is. Oh damn, we're so close to level fucking 58 in this shit. Did fucking I'm gonna ask this question. I don't remember this from before. Did Ellen Joe always have a fucking goddamn fucking like ice shadow like this following her when she ran around? See, that's why I ask y'all. Y'all smarter than me. Y'all played this longer than me. Because I'm not gonna lie, I kind of don't like it. Hey, we did all this over here. We came this way, didn't we? Yeah, we came in this way. Okay, we'll go back this way. It makes it look like she's farting. It must be a buff, mate. Like when she's running like this, it's like, okay, she's fucking. That after image, yeah, it looks like it's coming out of her ass. Like, who the fuck would want to fucking see her fucking running down the fucking side, right? And be like, I'm farting. And smell her. Look, we probably got somebody in this fucking chat that'd be like, yo, I don't fucking mind. I'll fucking smell the Ellen fucking Joe farts all day long, motherfucker. Fucking try me. I'm sure someone in here will say that. To which I would be like, at least would you fucking smell fucking goddamn triggers farts first. This right here, I'm not gonna lie, is actually pretty fucking cool. Like, this is something I wish WUWA would have done. Like, this is actually something that I'm thinking right now off the top of my head that you got the ability to do, that you don't really have the ability in WUWA to fucking do. Which is you just run around, go kill shit, and you actually getting some resource that actually matters. So in this case, you know, you would get the resonator tubes to do energy. You don't get that in the open world like this. You gotta find chests and shit like that if it is open world, but if you 100% the map like I did, you're shit out of luck, right? So then you gotta go fucking talk to Juan. The Johan motherfucker. And Johan, motherfucker, is going to help you to get those fucking things. And you got to spend way play energy to get, you know, resonator juice. In here, like, how many train logs do I have now? I know it's not like the big ones, don't get me fucking wrong, but I got 224 of the trainee investigators. That's 100 XP. That's just 100 XP. It ain't much. It ain't shit. But just knowing that I'm getting that, and that it is helpful for pre-farming purposes, is pretty fucking good. What the hell's going on here? Controller. Now you buff Jane Doe, you make it to where, like I said, you make it to where when she does her Beyblade shit, she just fucking automatically pairs every fucking thing. Or turn her into fucking, I don't know. Give her some kind of a spammable fucking goddamn fucking chain attack, just like fucking the other one. Make fucking goddamn Beyblade permanent. Like, these are things I think WUWA could fucking do that would just help. Why are you locked up, baby? Well, now you're free. You can get the fuck out of here if you want. You know what's funny? On my actual fucking personal account, I have Piper built. Because the reason why I have Piper built was because of one reason only. Was because of the fucking spin attack shit she did. That shit was fucking hilarious to me. I want to kill more shit. Let's go.
Take this.
That's one. That's two. Oh, look, this guy thinks he's Jesus.
Is the rhythm of life.
Got your ass. Woohoo. I need to find Real Tech again, or like the bread and butters again. I need to watch that video with the bread and butters on Ellen Joe to fucking remember how to do this shit, because I'm actually really fucking liking Ellen Joe. And I did not think I was gonna like Ellen Joe. But she's completely fucking rushed down, and it's fucking great. We were just here, weren't we? Yeah, we were. Did I go this way? I know I didn't kill every fucking thing already. What the fuck? What the absolute fuck? How the fuck do I go in selfie mode? Oh, I can't do selfie mode here. I guess I gotta be the actual fucking wise brother and shit to do selfie. I can. This resets. This takes a picture. Press R3. R3 just resets the camera back to normal. Like it says here, please select an action as selfie mode. Okay, well, can I not do selfie? Because I was gonna fucking try to do some shit here. Oh well, we can just fucking just sit right here. We can be like, okay, take a picture of that. Let's go see. Let's go check the controls. Camera up, down, left, right. Bang boo attacks. Let's do a controller. There's nothing here about selfie mode. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. You can't do it unless it's wise and bell. That's what I thought. It's a hobo fucker. It's hobo boo.
That's my master wizard.
First day at the gym was a lot like the last. It's so hard to get in shape. The guy who spots me's got a beautiful ass, but it looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass 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 looks like Nicolas Cage. And if I get married, it'll be because of that ass. But I can't tell anyone I know. I want that body to touch my body, even though that ass looks like Nicolas Cage.
That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass looks like Nicolas Cage.
That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. And now that we're together, I get to see it all the time. We work out in the same.
We're out of storage on this.
Gonna marry that guy with the
We're at 227 or something. Look at that. 265.
That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass looks
Like, this is something they should have been. I think that should be actually put into WUWA. Give me something more useful to go actually explore. You know what I'm saying? When I just saw, oh shit, I can get fucking goddamn fucking energy to build characters in the future like Fufu by just fucking doing this shit. I think that's actually really fucking good. It's just that in the world, you just get fucking goddamn discs. You get echoes. I guess that's the trade-off. Yo, at least this mimic looks fucking cool as shit. It's a fucking giant fucking crab.
I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops, I just said that.
I think I killed everything here.
I'm the subhuman breaking through the night, defying all the chains that hold me tight. In the darkness, I will rise above. With fire in my veins, I'll overcome. Through the power and the flames, I'll find my destiny. No more fear, no more games. I'll be who I'm meant to be.
Yeah, at first I did not like this. Like, I did not like this mode at all. But now I see a use for it, and it's not bad no more.
I'm the subhuman breaking through the night, defying all the things that hold me tight. In the darkness, I will rise above. With fire in my veins, I'll overcome. Standing strong against the tide, with nothing left to fear or hide. I'm the subhuman, I am free. In the darkness, I will be.
In the name of hope. Let's hope you do.
Right, there we go. 2 more logs. My fufu gonna be eating good in a week from now. I skipped majority of it. I'm gonna be honest, Lupa fucking annoyed the shit out of me in the story. Beginning of it absolutely was fucking, I'm gonna say like this, when we got to Karth, in the very beginning of it, trash. Very cartwheel made it trash. Because it was the interaction, the QTE shit, you couldn't fail it. I let the controller down, I just let her fucking grind the fucking rails and shit. So I was like, that's complete fucking garbage. Because even in ZZZ, like in the fucking beginning, you could fail. It's not like they give you fucking a story mission that you can't fail at. Like, come on, let me fucking fail the fucking shit here, the QTEs and shit. Oh man, that was something I was looking forward to. Then we got into it, which the fucking area of Supplemont, I'm gonna honestly say it looks fucking great. I'm a little disappointed in the size of it. The actual fucking overworld, it's a little bit smaller than I was expecting. I thought it was gonna be much bigger than what it was. But that was okay. It's like, all right, well, small area, not too expansive. Wish it was bigger, but okay. Then we got into the story of fucking WUWA. And straight up, my problem is WUWA needs a dick. I mean, I'm actually kind of like, oh shit, this is actually really good to the fact that she's not on Rover's dick, which is, I actually like it. But you can tell she's got brain damage. She acts too much like fucking Goku. Like, I was expecting from the fucking how the trailer kind of put her ass, I was kind of more expecting WUWA to be, you know, a discharged character, kind of rough bodied in a sense. I was expecting her to be more like a bitch. And what I got was not a bitch. What I got was Goku. I like to fight. You look like you like to fight. Let's go fight. Great job, warrior. Let's go stuff our face with food. Oh boy, let's go fight. Oh my god, they're dishonorable. And it's like best fucking cutscene in that entire fucking thing. Rover kills like one of the fuckers in the thing, and you see him fucking down the fucker, right? And there's WUWA with the spear to the other guy's fucking neck and shit, and just fucking looking at him like, you are dishonorable, but I'm gonna let you live because I will fight you again one day. And it's like, why the fuck are you Goku? Like, this would have been the perfect fucking time to make it a male character that was all about the fucking bromance of fighting. Lupin annoyed the shit out of me. Like, I don't like the character. I thought I liked the character, man. I thought I was gonna like her. I really thought I was. From the moment she sniffed my ass, and with her fucking way she talked, and her yapping, thank God for the skip button. Thank fucking God. But I don't even think we've met a real bitch in the fucking story. Like, not even Yinlin's a real bitch. Yinlin's trying like to be a seducey fucking character, in all honesty. And that's what I was kind of hoping for. I was kind of hoping that WUWA would have been more of that gladiator type that would have been, hate to say it, not more cutthroat. No, she's 4 kids. She's the 4 kids equivalent of a fucking anime, and it's just like, I don't like fucking 4 kids, bro. I like fucking my Funimation, man. Dude, it's like I just started rewatching Cyberpunk Edge Runners again. I totally forgot how good that fucking series is. I'm not doing the fucking pulse, you can suck my dick. I guess you can say it reminds it, like, it also can remind of Luffy, but I don't know much about One Piece. I don't watch One Piece. Never got into One Piece. Completely. It says that Lupa is, out of all the characters in fucking Weather and Waves, Lupa is, she's the Goku. Like, I think that legitimately, when it would come down to like something like academics, she's a fucking moron. But when it comes to fucking fight, she's a fucking tactical fucking genius. Like, I'm gonna steal that joke from 4Kids TV. I mean, 4Kids TV, 4-star, Team 4-star. Fuck it, I'll do the puzzle. I'm bored enough. Let's do the puzzle. Otherwise, I mean, it's not super fucking bad, but I'm going to agree with author probably on this one. I give it a 7 out of 10. Now the card game shit. Oh shit, dude! I'm gonna tell you something. That fucking card game, I was so fucking worried about. Like, I was like, I reserved my judgment on this shit because it's probably gonna suck. I was fucking wrong. That fucking card game's fucking brilliant. That fucking card game shit, like, that needs to be PvP tomorrow. Like, fucking put more cards in, strap it, close it, put PvP on it. Let me fucking fight Noisy Boy in fucking card game. I'll fucking kick your ass, bro. I will fucking bring the heart of the fucking waifus with me. You will not be able to destroy my Egyptian fucking Infernal Rider. I will give you the fucking blue eyes fucking monkey bastard. Like, that shit's completely unbalanced and it's fun. That is what I love about that card game. That card game is completely unbalanced. It is playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! And I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, when Valk told me I was gonna have fun with that, I was like, yeah, right, I'm not gonna have fun with that shit. Dude, that fucking card game was fucking the most hype fucking thing in this fucking entire update. Now I'll wait for that fucking second phase because I thought in this they would have fucking released that other part, the flag one, the Echo Hunter one where you gotta go through a fucking maze or some shit and kill the echoes. I thought that would have been released by now, but it wasn't. Go back to that eye, bro. What eye? I came from this way. Which way am I going? We got a delay. Where am I going? The eye icon on the map. What am I going? Okay, what eye icon? This? We're going to this? Oh, this just shows me all the fucking chests. Oh, it gives me 20 fucking things too. Oh, okay. All right, well, shit, I passed up like 7 of those things already. I know what we're gonna be doing. Wait, was it annoying you that fucking bad that I wasn't doing it? I was running because like my entire goal right now is running around and not really collect chests or anything. Is killing shit because in here I get fucking the investigator log shit, so that way I can level up my characters. That's all I give a fuck about. Oh, you motherfucker. Look, it takes a little while to get through the card game, but like once you learn the card game, which I don't know it that fucking well either, I won't lie to you, but from what I've seen in it, I know what to do. With that card game, you can build a fucking suicide deck, and those are the fucking best fucking decks you can fucking build, where you don't even have to play the fucking game. You just gotta die, and you win. Like, the entire goal is you lose and you win. And that shit's fucking hilarious. Where, oh, I lose 3 points because I lost this round, but you lost 25 because you killed me. I fucking love the card game. I think it was great. It wants me to go up there. Ah. Oh, this version. But yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest, Noisy. You're probably not liking you probably won't like my answer on this, but like 2.4, I'll give you this. I'll say it like this: it is exactly what I expected. There was nothing breathtaking. Although I have to fucking admit, fucking bathing with my waifus while they're still fully fucking clothed. Oh man, that was so fucking sweet, man. I wish ZZ had a fucking moment like that. But you know what's sad? Is that ZZ probably would add something like a hot spring in here where you can sit down with your fucking waifus and relax. But they would probably be at least in fucking bath towels or bikinis at that point. Fucking WUWA was so fucking modest. They fucking made sure that fucking Zanny, Chang-Li, Jinshi still had their fucking clothes on. And they looked fucking... Dude, if you ever... Okay. If any of y'all ever fucking do the shit in there, right? The bathhouse. Look at the fucking faces of the girls. They look so fucking depressed. It's like, I don't want to fucking be here. And that shit is fucking hilarious to me. They were so fucking depressed. It's like, I don't want to be here. JJ was the only one that had this like confused fucking look on her face, like, why am I here? Does Rover want me to? Does Rover think I stink? No, yeah, I think it's a good take. I think honestly, TV mode wasn't. I think the problem with TV mode is that it was just too long. Right? Like, I kind of miss TV mode. Oh, Noisy, you missed it. St. Tonis noticed me, by the way, buddy. You weren't here for that stream that I did earlier, right? You might have watched it, though. Senpai noticed me. Look, I share everything with fucking Noisy on this. I know he's going to enjoy this, but if he doesn't know shit about this, he's going to enjoy what I'm about to tell him. So, Senor Santones made a remark about me, and that, well, I could do whatever I want because I am mentally challenged and gay. That was the insult. I'm gay. Premium skin? I already have the premium skin. What? What? No one was here for the fucking first stream where I fucking streamed the clip of him calling me gay? Or excuse me, the community theory crafting that I'm gay? That was the big insult. Like, that's the takeaway. My fucking wife laughed her ass off at that shit. All right, let me take a look. Let's take a look at this, and I'll play the fucking clip here for you, Noisy. Oh, it's a fucking mod. It's a fucking mod. Nice ass, though. But at the same point in time, that's way too thick for me. So you just ruined the character by doing that shit. When I see fucking huge jugs like this, like when I see someone fucking make fucking a mod like this, that to me is just fucking stupid. The tits were already fucking perfect, man. Oh, that's dumb. That's just dumb. Hold on, I'll play this for you. So we had someone that clipped it, right? Let me pause the music. There you go. Ready, Noisy? Ready, guys? For anyone who missed it, this is what the stream was before. Before I stopped and came back. This was the stream. There you go. We'll play it first thing in the morning.
Alrighty. There's a guy that streams and all he does is with me as a thumbnail. That's a little strange. If that's all he streams, that's a little bit strange. Is it Fox Soul? That guy has a mental illness. Yeah, that's whatever. He can do whatever he wants. Yeah, nah, he straight up has a mental illness.
Thanks for watching. Mind the tempo.
I guess, no, this is the thing. This is a theory some dudes, this is a theory some people have made up about Fox Soul. A lot of people have theorized that he's, like, actually gay. Obviously, we can't confirm whether or not this is true. But a lot of people have, that's why. Like, he, like, has such an obsession with me. That's what people have theorized. And if true, it actually does make a lot of sense. Did you make him gay? I don't think so. I think he's just been like that forever. I can't believe I have this.
I mean, I don't see a problem being gay. I don't see a problem with being gay. Apparently, because I don't know. I have no idea, but apparently, you know, the guy is going to throw around that possibly I'm gay and that I have mental issues. So, I mean, apparently being gay, we're using insults back from elementary school to describe something that someone we don't like. So, I mean, some of my good friends are gay. I mean, what's wrong with being gay? I mean, what's wrong? What's wrong with being gay? I mean, what, you don't like gays? Is that what it is? You don't like you don't like gay people? So you're going to insult me and call me gay, and that's going to offend me? I mean, what's the big fucking deal? I mean, I didn't get like nothing like astroturfing, you know, overbowling, you know, I didn't get called inept or anything. No, I just, apparently I'm gay. I don't see a problem about it. I mean, I might be a little gay, but like, fuck, shit, dude. I'm gay for guts. I'm gay for fucking characters that have good muscular features. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, is that such a fucking crime? Is it a fucking crime that I like characters that got muscle? I mean, you can call me out for copyright. You can call me out for other shit. I mean, but you're calling me out for being gay? I mean, my wife will actually like deny this. You guys heard her. But straight up, like, the only thing that I can think of is that he must have an agenda against gay people, and that's why he thinks I'm gay. Oh, Valk knows I'm gay. He knows I'm a little gay. I've already told my fucking wife I'll fucking leave. Fucking Valk said tomorrow, yo. Said tomorrow, come move in with me. Oh, I'm divorcing her ass. I got a sugar daddy at that fucking point. I'll go clean his fucking goddamn room. I'll clean his house. I'll cook for him. I'll be the bitch. I don't fucking mind. That motherfucker fucking summoned 6 to fucking character on his account with no fucking issues. None. Dude straight up came on, said fucking do it. And I was like, dude, stop spending your money, man. You got bills. Just do it. You think I'm gonna pass up on a deal like that? I'll be stupid. If I never had to work again and had a sugar daddy that took care of me like that, fuck yeah. She blocks, she strikes with perfect grace. I daydream about a bootlace I just find it's just hilarious, right? I just find it's hilarious that St. Tonus, the only comeback for all the stuff that we've been talking and everything else, is that it's been theory crafted that I am gay. Like, if I'm not mistaken, you know, talking like that's considered a hate crime nowadays. Like telling someone, "Oh, you're gay," and using it as an insulting, you know, an insulting terminology, is actually considered nowadays a hate crime. I need to confirm that though. There's no well, what it sounds like to me is like it's a fucking elementary school basic fucking argument. Like, that's not even high school. It's like, this is like you fucking, some fucking elementary school kid is fucking being like, "You're gay." Like, I'm supposed to get mad at this?
Has fallen, and I ain't getting up. Shifu and me, musically.
Like, I told the story earlier. Like, I have, like, let me put it like this to you. I told the story earlier, right? I have a friend who still works at the same job that I do, that is gay. And when he first saw me and everything, I was the type of person that wore blue jeans and a polo shirt, right? I dressed comfortably. When I got the new job and shit, I was dressing comfortably. I didn't give a fuck the way I look or anything. This motherfucker came out of nowhere and told me that I would look good in a suit and shit. Told me to go to the fucking his job, his second job after the fucking after we were done, because he worked 2 jobs. I was like, okay. So I did. He worked for a clothing store. Fucking guy lined me up with fucking dress shirts and fucking a suit and shit. Fucking nice belt, fucking shoes and everything. Dude fucking changed my entire fashion style. So when I go to a fucking job, like you said, if you're gonna be the boss of me, you're gonna look the fucking part, okay? And I was like, okay. I never fucking turned back. This motherfucker, if I got a question about fucking different things, like I didn't fucking realize that, oh, black shoes, black belt, black fucking watch matters. I didn't fucking know that brown fucking belt, brown shoes, brown watch matters. I didn't know that there was different types of fucking stylings to where you want to mix different colorations that work together. You don't want to wear dark clothes during spring. You want to wear light colors for the spring, dark colors for the fall, wintertime, stuff like this. Dude, I didn't fucking give a fuck about colors and shit like this. Dude fucking changed my entire fucking wardrobe. And you know what? When I dress up and I go to work, I'm not gonna lie, I look pretty goddamn sexy. And I gotta thank a man who's gay. Like, again, what's the problem? I mean, if I was gay or whatever, is that actually a fucking problem? Like, what kind of insult is that? I actually used to have a couple of girls fucking do that after he took me under his fucking wing and shit. fucking dress me up and fucking shit. Like, I had some fucking girls that fucking thing, and I had to actually tell them I was fucking married. Dude, I've been fucking offered to go to the fucking bar and shit. There's this one chick, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, the fucking funny story. There was this one fucking chick. I was fucking, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little hammered. All right. I'm out with the boys, basically, right? And we're just like talking, and they're buying me drink after fucking drink. And I am not gonna fucking lie. I am not gonna fucking be that type of person. Like, I don't drink. And there's a reason why I don't drink, because I fucking speak the fucking truth of what's on my fucking mind. You think I'm unfiltered now? Oh my God, when I'm fucking drunk, I'm fucking unfiltered as fuck. So I had some work-related fucking problems, right? And dude, I'm drunk. I'm at the borderline of being like actually fucking like really fucking drunk, I guess you would say, and just tipsy. And I'm talking about fucking this fucking asshole at fucking work and everything. I'm fucking being unhinged. The guys are fucking laughing their ass off and all this shit. And I'm still in control of my my thought pattern to a certain degree. All of a sudden, this beautiful fucking blonde, I mean straight up beautiful fucking blonde, British accent. She's the fucking bartender serving us. Out of nowhere, comes from behind the bar. I'm not paying attention none. Like, she's, you know, probably going to fucking bathroom or some shit, right? Dude, the fucking girl just fucking gets right behind me, puts her arms around me, and fucking straight up has got her lips on my fucking ear. Dude, the first thought in my head was my wife's going to kill me. I am above the legal limit to go fucking driving. That's how like, I know how drunk I am. You know what the fuck happened? I went driving. I went back home. How the fuck I didn't get in a car accident or get fucking pulled over by the cops, I don't fucking know. But I drove fucking home. I went straight to my fucking wife, and I straight up told her, I am so sorry. And she's like, what the fuck are you sorry about? And I told her everything. Like, I was not gonna hide that shit. I was not gonna be like, I'm taking that one to the fucking grave type shit. And I find out like the very fucking next day that the reason why she fucking did that was because the guys that I was with, they talked to her and told her to do it. And they actually have, from my understanding, paid her like fucking $50 to do it. And I'm like, you motherfuckers. He's like, dude, the fucking joke is you could have had some fun, man. Fuck no. When I divorced my wife, then yeah, we'll talk about it. But until that thing's until we're divorced, hell fuck no. That is a fucking problem and a fucking happiness you're trying to create, and I don't fucking want it. No, it's not a fun fucking joke, man. Like I said, like, there's some shit you just don't fucking do. If I was single, oh shit, man, I would have fucking loved it. I'm fucking married. And like I said, my wife was more pissed off though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, what she fucking said afterwards kind of pissed me off. I am not gonna lie, what my wife fucking said afterwards actually kind of pissed me off. But my wife was more pissed off that I drove home drunk than anything with the fucking girl. My wife was basically like, so, was she hot? And I'm gonna tell you right now,
I'm not exactly thrilled.
you never say the fucking truth on that shit.
I just said that.
I'm like, no, she was just a barmaid, you know, she looked like thing. She was hot, wasn't she? Why didn't you fuck her? What? Why you didn't fuck her? That was my wife's fucking entire fucking reaction. She's like, I don't care. You could have fucked her. I'm like, what? It would have been safer. This is how she reasoned it. It would have been safer for me to go ahead and fuck her and basically passed away the fucking booze in my system than me driving home drunk. That's why she was more mad. So I don't know if I gotta fucking keep her or if I just got a fucking woman that was trying to fucking debate me into fucking saying, oh, so that means I can fuck women and then try to murder me after. I don't know what the fuck it was, but all I know is that we've left that conversation alone for a very fucking long time. Because I swear to God, if I would respond to her in any which way, shape, form about that shit, there's a good fucking chance that either A, she might be fucking serious. Okay, and that would be probably pretty fucking cool, man. Or it could be one of these fucking BuzzFeed fucking tests, you know what I'm saying? Where test the loyalty of your fucking... I'm not chancing that shit. I'm not chancing shit at all with my fucking wife. Because you will see me most likely on MSNBC and this man died to a wife. No, actually, you probably wouldn't even see me on the fucking news. You would just fucking one day see Fox. Hey, Fox hasn't streamed in fucking like 2 months, man. What happened to him? Yeah, I don't see him on Discord. What happened to him? Let's talk to his wife, and the wife be like, oh, he ran away. And be like, I didn't fucking run away. She hid my body. The body's hidden. Where's it hidden at? You're never gonna know. I'm never gonna know, but it's hidden. Like I said, there's just some things you don't fucking risk in life. We're out of storage on this now. 415. God damn. But I do have a response for St. Tonus about me being gay, apparently. I really do have a response. Besides, you know, my question is, are you homophobic or not? I actually kind of do have another response. And that response is very simple. The more I think about it, I think I might be a little gay. Is that possible? Like, is it possible to be straight, but, you know, borderline, like, maybe, just maybe, be a little gay? We're building that. We're building the clock. In the chocolate. All right. We call that bi. Okay, maybe I might be bi. Again, I don't see a necessary. I don't have an urge to do it in real life or anything, but like, dude, I'm not gonna lie, like, I do like looking at like I said, like Guts, man, like straight up the character Guts from Berserk is something I would straight go gay for. Like the body, the muscular fucking features on that fucking toned body with the fucking, like, dude never fucking missed leg day, you know what I'm saying? He never missed arm day. Give me a sec. I gotta log into my work computer. All right, cool. We're logged in. Wait, hold on. Like when you look at something like this, right? The physical prowess of a fucking shirtless fucking man, dude. I'm not gonna fucking lie. It does fucking that's fucking nice to look at. Like it's better than seeing some flabby ass fucking titties on a fucking fat ass man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's fucking good to look at. Like I like my fucking ninja movies. I like my fucking movies where the fucking man is a fucking man. Like scarred up, fucking tattered, Elden Ring shit, you know. Dragon Ball Z, man. Fucking Goku. Like we played, how many of y'all played Budokai and played with fucking torn up fucking clothing Goku? Know what I mean? That's fucking pretty fucking guy. Like, I like that shit. Like I admire that. Or is it because the reason why I might be considered gay? Hold on. Is it because of this song?
First day at the gym was a lot like the last. It's so hard to get in shape. The guy who spots me's got a beautiful ass, but it looks like Nicolas Cage.
This is a joke.
That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass looks like Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage has always been a joke in my fucking life, to where I've always made jokes about Nicolas Cage. And the one time I went to the fucking gym, like the reason why this song even was created is I went to the gym one time, right? And when I went to the fucking gym, I fucking was talking with one of my friends and everything, and straight up, we were looking at this guy whose face looks like fucking Nicolas Cage. Like from the side, he looks just like Nicolas Cage, right? And he blurted it out, and I fucking laughed at it. He's just like, if his side looks like Nicolas Cage, does his ass fit Nicolas Cage's ass? Like, would he be a true body double because of the ass? So I made the fucking song. That ass looks like Nicolas Cage. And then it's just like, in that sense. But now, because, you know, apparently I'm gay, and Senpai noticed me.
Senpai, why'd you call me that? Mentally issued. Damn right I am. Now say it again, but meaner. Come on, daddy. I showed up in class with a leash and a plan. Crawled to Senpai like spit on me, man. He said, Jordan, well, you freaky little fan. I said, that's right, daddy, now say it again. Mood swings wilder than a gotcha roll. Crave and shame like it's my daily goal. If I had a brain and it went away, now I'm begging like a dog saying, make me obey. Senpai called me mentally broke. Told me I'm weird, now I'm starting to choke. You're gay and insane, I took it to heart. Now degrade me harder, tear me apart. Come on, daddy, give me that pain. Psych of all said I'm not okay. I'm down on my knees saying, call me a joke. Use your words like whips, don't give me hope. Homework done, my kings are tight. I'm barked in class, yeah, that's my right. Senpai stared like, what the hell? I said, shut up and gaslight me as well. Got rejected, I clap with glee. That humility is sweet to me. I'm a mess, a wreck, a walking hell. But daddy Senpai makes it feel like hell. Chains on my heart, leash on my soul. Senpai's insults make me whole. Sane, I left that train. Now degrade me harder, say my pain's your game. Senpai call me mentally fried. I giggled like a gremlin dead inside. You're a man, it's disgrace to men. Say it again, then say it again. Come on, daddy, crush my pride. Feed me shame with the side of snide. I'm your pet, your freak, your fan. Now degrade me harder if you can. Degrade me, daddy, harder.
Put that on spot on Discord. No, this is my private fucking song, bro. Dude, like, man, I'm gonna be completely honest. I think Saint-Tonis is homophobic. He's homophobic. Like legitimately, I think that's what it is. Like, dude, I have never once in my life insulted someone, right? In the sense of fucking saying they're gay. Because what does it fucking matter? What does it fucking matter? Like, look, I'm not even looking for a fucking apology or anything. This is like the fucking one time now I'm gonna say that Saint-Tonis needs to apologize to the fucking LGBTQ. Like legitimately, you used the word gay as an assault to fucking term. This right here, you straight up insulted the gay community. Like, I'm attacking your points. I'm attacking your character. I'm attacking you in the sense that, hey, you're not a know-it-all. You don't know fucking every fucking thing about fucking weather and waves. You don't know everything about ZZZ. You act like you fucking do, but you fucking don't. Shit. Half the fucking players that I fucking know of who play fucking Wuthering Waves on the fucking daily or fucking goddamn know more about fucking Wuthering Waves than a lot of fucking people. Shit, I would go as far as to say fucking Noisy Boy fucking knows fucking Wuthering Waves better than fucking St. Tonus. And I'm not even exaggerating. I'm fucking being honest. I think he fucking knows it better. We argue about a few things here and there, but I think he knows it a hell of a lot fucking better. You used the wordings. Like, look, I could fucking accept like being called a retard, okay? I don't mind that one. I don't mind being called a, you know, a retard. Because sometimes I actually am. Okay? And I don't think that that is an offensive terminology, to be completely honest. Like, you know, if you're going to use the word in the sense of like trying to describe a handicapped person that way, yeah, it's offensive. But the way it's actually used by a lot of people is not even that. Is to describe action. You know? So I can accept that. But to go ahead and be like, well, you know, he might be gay. What's wrong with that? Why are we fucking trying to pass a fucking insult back from fucking 1998 here? Like, there's some fucking good people who are, you know, in that community. Like, I just did not know it was a problem. I did not know that St. Tonus had a problem with apparently gay people. Wait, did these guys actually fucking respawn? Because I feel like I've been here before. There's no way these motherfuckers respawn. Oh my god, they do? Dude, you know how much fucking grinding I can do in this shit? Like, in WUWA, fucking shit don't fucking respawn. You gotta find it and go kill it. And it's still dropping training logs. I just sit here, play this all fucking day today, right? Since I'm working today, and every single fucking 5 minutes or something, I just fucking play this. You know what's gonna end up happening? I'm gonna have enough. Within the fucking time that fucking Fufu comes, I should have enough fucking goddamn energy to fucking lift her ass up, right? I gotta go kill the guy who fucking does this shit, which is right there. There you are, you motherfucker. Now, how do I get to you?
Bloodstains, bullet holes, all vanish beneath the fold. You never saw us. You never will.
There's a lift right here. Oh, here it is. Battery. Like another training log. Because I know I killed these motherfuckers. I'm sure I've killed these motherfuckers. I've been all over this fucking map. Because all I was going to do was I was just going to make them fucking go extinct today. And then come back tomorrow and make them extinct again because I'm like, oh shit, they dropped training logs. See, this is something I wish WUWA would fucking do. This is actually really fucking great. Actually killing enemies and getting basically the resonator tubes out of this. Like if fucking WUWA would even put small shit like how many of these things I'm getting right now? 441. It's 100 XP each. I know these are 3,000, right? But still, that's 4,000 XP right there. I just sit here, I keep collecting this shit. I get this into the fucking 1,000 unless there's a fucking limit of what I can hold or some shit. Every little bit helps. Like you give me something I can do all fucking day long. If they respawn over time, like I would expect them to respawn not till tomorrow. Not this fucking fast. That's a puzzle. Might as well do it. I wanted to make a C, but fuck the C. I made a fucking U. Like he's still in our training log. 2 training logs. Are you gonna drop 3? Nope, one. Yeah, because I killed these fuckers right here.
Let's hurry it up.
And they're still dropping training logs.
As my master wishes.
And they're also dropping battery logs. And we're back over here again. They're back again. There's got to be a, no. This can't be infinite. This can't be infinite. This is a fucking cheat. Because here I'm thinking I'm gonna have to fucking go ahead and waste time in the fucking training shit to go get the XP for fucking like foo-foo and shit. Why? Why go fucking do all that shit? Why go waste fucking goddamn energy when I can just sit here for the next fucking 13 fucking hours and kill shit and collect it and learn how to get better with a fucking character? Because we've already did this puzzle. This was the puzzle we fucking did earlier, back like maybe like 15 minutes ago. Yep, motherfuckers are back. Yeah, it's the fucking World of Warcraft fucking killing boars fucking scenario. Like, Ratchet, you're gonna want to go back, you know, do the other fucking part because you'll get the fucking other one, which is a bigger one. So hey, yeah, at that point in time, you get more out of it for a shorter time, but you're wasting energy doing that. Where my fucking energy is fucking more valuable to be used on actually collecting, you know, other shit. Boss materials and such. I just like the fact that it gives me something for killing them. WUWA gave me echoes. But think of it like this. If WUWA would give you like an echo, but it would also drop you like a fucking basic canister of like resonate or energy or something, shit, you're always running around exploring anyway. It fucking gives you another incentive to kill everything. Now, how long it takes for them to respawn is my question. Or do I have to like kill everything, then go to the new area, come back to this area? Let's see. Let's go to an area that I've already been at. Let's go to aerospace. Right. No, I gotta figure. I mean, I'll get him. Oh, yeah, they're back. All right. I'm exploiting the system now. I don't give a fuck. I want fucking over goddamn fucking 10,000 tubes. That's the goal. How much okay, let me ask a question. How much energy hunter energy basically do you fucking need to guarantee that your character gets to level 90? Let's figure out the mathematics on this shit. I'm gonna go kill this guy first, because he's the one that fucking was shooting his fucking sperm at me. Then we deal the frog. Probably one of the most annoying fucking goddamn enemies in this game. 3 logs each. 300 investigator logs, and that guarantees you level 90. From level 1 to level 90 is 300. So each one is worth 3,000, and we're gonna times that by 300. That's 900,000. Each one of these is giving me 100. I need 9,000 of these fucking things, of these energy. 9,000. Of this. Right, even if I don't get 9,000, it still helps to get close to that. So all you do, you're bored, you have nothing better to fucking do. It's worth, would it not be worth just to be doing what I'm doing right here? Like, you have no energy to spend. You're pre-farming for the next character. Okay, how many days? Okay, I got another question here. On a signal search, we got 5 days and 4 hours. So let's just say 5 days, right? So divide this by 5. I just need to get 1,800 a day. 1,800 a day. It'll take some time. I'm not gonna lie, it'll take some time. But I just need 18. I just need to get. Basically, I need to kill 1,800 of these fucking enemies a day. I know I know I got 150 the purple ones, but I'm not looking at the purple ones. Because that's not what these motherfuckers are dropping. They're dropping the gray ones. Look, I'm looking for future-wise, like for other characters I got in my fucking shit too, right? Like, doesn't Rena need some love and attention too, wouldn't you say? Like, Rena needs some love. Because I'm just sitting here doing this, and I'm realizing they keep dropping fucking energy.
I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. I just said that.
Now, the dumb question is... Alright, so that doesn't work. Okay, I thought that might have worked. So when he summons the fucking things, they don't actually... Okay. So we build a route. We need to build a route then. Now we got speed. Now we got to build speed running route. Yeah, you just watch like a movie on the side or whatever. Like, look, today I'm working, right? I plan to be streaming all fucking day long while I'm working. Unless some emergency bullshit happens, which I don't think is gonna happen. So like I got 16-year logs because of that. But if I do this all fucking day, like, and we can have conversation throughout the day, people join in, people join out. I mean, by fucking 3:30 this afternoon, I should have a good shit ton of them. I thought it'd be like weather waves, like once you kill the enemies, you have to wait till the next day till they respawn. But knowing that they fucking just respawn and they keep dropping shit. Oh, I'm fucking playing this shit all fucking day. Fuck this shit. I hated this mode until now. This is really fucking good. Not like watch. Do I have like a fucking rake one somewhere in here? Yes, I do. So 60 gets me level 10 already on this character. She's in the 50s. That's still a level. I mean, I'm not looking at it to be like a permanent staple, like, oh, this is the only way to grind and get your shit. But it still helps. Every fucking little bit of energy still helps. I mean, if I could just collect a good chunk in here. I think it's worth it. Very good. That's the boss arena. Yes, I've seen it. I think it's fucking adorable as fuck. I think my mini Wolverine's gonna come home. But just remember, I'm gay.
You know, I should be getting paid double for working overtime. Take this.
Oh, just going. Oh, wait a second. Let me test this. Nice artwork. We're back in here. Those enemies spawned. All right, so I can't just make them spawn like that. Okay. I thought for a second there I'd be like, oh, I can make them spawn. All right, so it is time lapsed. Oh, I didn't do this boo over here. Oh. No, I actually did. All right, let's go back over this way. Let's see if they respawned over here. If not, we'll just go to a new area. They haven't respawned here. Or I'm gonna kill something and I'm gonna fucking stand next to wherever I kill something. Because I don't know how long it takes for them to respawn.
This is the path I follow.
Like, how long does it take for these fucking things to respawn? All right, good. Y'all respawned.
What a pain.
Yes, they respawn.
I'm not exactly thrilled.
I'm not sure how long it takes, but that's what we're figuring out right now. We're figuring out that these motherfuckers drop energy, right? And they indefinitely respawn. All the enemies on the map respawn after a while. I want to know how long did these right here respawn. So we're going to kill these guys. It's currently 7:28 in the morning. Now let's see. I mean, it's not really a glitch. It's just that the enemies in the game respawn here in this mode, right? So what we're doing here is we're collecting trainee investigator logs. Okay? We're collecting a bunch of these. Every time we kill them, they'll drop 1 or 2 of them. Okay? Each one of these is worth 100 XP. So if you get 1800, so depending on how long you play, you get this. This all adds up. This is energy for your character, for the XP logs. So for like Fufu, I got 5 days. What's the point of me go do a bunch of this right here at the combat simulation when I could just fucking get this right here from just fucking killing enemies? Well, I want to see what the respawn pad time is right now, because I've been finding enemies left and fucking right. I'm like, dude, I've already killed these fucking enemies. What the fuck? And they keep respawning. I mean, from the calculations that we got earlier, right? What was it? Which one of y'all brought this up? Which one of y'all brought it up? You already did the calculation. So the Cern's Discord calculated doing this runs for XP mats saves about 650 energy per week. So 2 to 3 days worth of free energy by doing this. So I want to see how long it takes for them to fucking come in. I want to wait till these enemies respawn. Now the question is, will they respawn, or do I have to get out of the area and come back? Like, I'm gonna give it 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna leave and come back, and I'm gonna see if they respawn. Because then I'm gonna fucking do a fucking entire. I'm gonna figure. I want to fucking then plan out a route, a good fucking route that clears out all the enemies of a stage, clears out, like, okay. Let me put it this way: if I can clear this map, let's say in 5 minutes, this is what I'm thinking in my head, right? I clear this map off within 5 minutes of running through it, the entire thing, killing all the enemies, everything else. Then I go to the next map. I do this in 5 fucking minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm just, you know, theorizing here. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. When I'm done here, you come back all the way to the top. They should be respawned. Do it again. Each fucking portion of the map. And you do this rotation over and over and over and over and over and over. Now, my question is, do they respawn here like the way I'm thinking in my head? Do they just show up on the map like they're just going to appear? Or are they just going to stay despawned until I reset the map? If it's 30 minutes, there's 30 fucking minutes. I will sit here for 30 minutes. That's 8 o'clock. But then you do a rotation on this. I don't give a fuck about the Denny's. This to me is huge. This to me is fucking huge. And I don't expect y'all to be sitting here the entire fucking time watching me do all this shit. So get the fuck out of here and go do so with y'all lives. Oh, I need a bunch. The official calculation on this, I need 1,800 in a day. I need 9,000 of these fucking things. So for the next 5 days, I need 1,800 each fucking day. What is this?
Good evening, my opulent ophthalmolosaur.
What the fuck did I just hear? Wait, rewind this shit. What the fuck I just hear?
Good evening, my opulent ophthalmolosaurus. Finally, we have solid lore on the eyes. One of the most popular debunked theories is that ether aptitude is somehow related to iris color. While they were very close, they weren't 100%. It's related to the pupil color. So we know the pupils are supposed to be black. What makes the characters with gold, white, green, and purple pupils special? First, we have to discuss what the different colors mean in relation to ether and the elements. The creator is shown to be associated with white through the Exaltus design, and the only time we see the creator, it was white. This means the other colors of the elements must go back to the creator in some way. I like to think of it like a prism. We put white light in and get a rainbow on the other side. We put the creator in, we get the elements on the other side. This all goes back to ZZZ being a Hoyo game, and this is one of Hoyo's favorite tropes to use. We know that Miyabi, Lucy, and Kaleda have white pupils, and it's connected to a lineage with a demonic entity style ethereal. Miyabi has tailless, Kaleda renamed hers to Jiroi, and Lucy probably has one, we just don't know the name of it yet. In Miyabi's case, we see her ancestors that are in the tailless hive mind speak to her directly and be influenced by her. In Kaleda, her fourth mindscape says she feels the flames of war, and she just so happens to name hers after the term for a hero in folklore. Next, we have to talk about the gold pupils, because Harumasa's case is pretty easy. I mean, like, I'm just going to remind you that we have lore on ether aptitude regression syndrome, and it does turn people's pupils gold. This next one is a little bit more speculative. The green and yellow-green pupils are shown throughout the game, but we don't get a lot of lore on it. The closest we have is something connected to the moon because green is associated with the moon, or it could mean that they are spending excessive amounts of time in the hollows and it is just a common side effect. Roland and Damien have different colored pupils, but they have the same color irises. But hear me out, it's in the same category of green, and they both have full-time jobs in the hollows. So I think that's probably what it is showing us how people are really affected by the loss of eyesight and how it's an epidemic in New Eridu. Next is the purple.
I'm gonna pause it here and I'm just gonna say I think you're reading way too fucking much into this shit.
Pupils, and we know it's special because the color purple is told to us to be a special color. We see that Seth is the only playable character with the purple pupils, but his brother is involved in the story. He is the commissioner and implied to be corrupt, but this could just be misdirection, and it's not really related to the eye thing, but like it kind of is. In one of Seth's mindscapes, it has foreshadowing that his older brother is actually on the side opposing Tops, the mayor, and the Exaltists. I think we'll get full lore for this when that arc happens, but for now, we know both of the Lols have an unwavering resolve, and they're both destroying their relationship, like, with the other one in a misguided effort to protect the other. Like, you cannot tell me that the line of saying, like, you can't protect everyone, like, that has to be in reference to themselves. And it's only a matter of time before we see what that really means when Commissioner Lowell shows up in the plot. Yizhuan stands out the most with having orange pupils. We know it's associated with some kind of inherent abilities or a connection to the sun ethereal thing, but we don't get much lore on it other than Helios Academy being named Helios and the world-building lore context of the people of Eridu and New Eridu believing in multiple gods associated with one of the elements. It could also be similar to ether aptitude regression syndrome, but the orange tones were prettier than a muted gold. I don't think that's the case. I like to think that there's going to be lore drops connecting her fate to the Qingming bird. Like, she had to be the one to get it, and she has to be, she eventually has to be consumed by it. Like, let's be real. She has to join the hive mind, because what are these demon ethereal things? Like, what are these wispy things? And why would Yizhuan's eyes be gold and the others who have it be white? It doesn't make sense unless we look at it at the aspect of, like, the gold means something completely different and, like, I'm just being stupid, right? I don't know. Let's look at some of the observations, because I feel like I'm going crazy looking at all these different things. They have a wispy appearance, there's always an eye motif, and they have a hive mind of people who sacrifice themselves to wield the power of the demon ethereal thing. Okay, so that sounds like they're inspired by a part of mythology that is seen in every culture around the world. The will-o'-wisps, or marsh wisps. In every culture, they are some kind of phantom light that entices people. In Chinese mythology, it is described as a ghost fire around death. In mainland Europe, it is the souls of unbaptized babies that are passed, and sometimes it was associated with fairies, but we all know that's one and the same in mainland European mythology. In Ireland and Britain, it was all about the fairies. In oceanic countries, it was well documented and has several meanings. Now, in the Americas, it has a wide range. Some believe they are witches, and others describe them as evil, fiery serpent spirits. I don't have much to say on it other than that, and that it's suspicious. The ethereal demon entities are described in just such a similar way, almost identical to what we see in the game is like what's happening in the mythology. When we really get down to it, maybe the characters that have one visible are living on borrowed time. They're walking dead men. I don't have a lot of confidence in this theory after all the retcons. Like, it might just mean nothing. It's all for stylistic choices.
I don't think the sister's a fucking
I would
bird.
like there to be more to it, especially with how blatant the real world inspiration for most of it is. I mean, autoimmune illness, the family lineage hive mind thing representing how people interact with their ancestors and generational trauma, and finally how unwavering resolve is a superpower in the face of temptation. I can't wait to see where this goes, because one of the characters featured in the season 2 trailer has white pupils, and I don't know, like, that's it. Like, I just want to know if I'm right or if, like, it's just to be pretty. Thank you so much. I will see you in the next one. Love you. Thank you so much.
I'm going to say I think the eyes are just pretty. I don't think the devs let me put it this way. I know this from the Lords of the Fallen devs, right? It's past 10 minutes, so let me test something here. We're in the production area. So, where exactly am I at? Right here? Okay. Let's go here. And then we'll come back. Okay, so it might be 30 minutes. All right. You guys gives me fucking time to go do this then. All right, so it's a sister, okay? You're saying the bird is a sister.
The ritual.
What you see with your...
Wait, what the fuck is this? Like, I feel like that's the fucking sister that's just been fucking turned into a fucking hollow.
Belle, we tried to keep things light while talking to the others earlier, but...
Lady Sarah.
Evil shall be purged! Be quiet! Don't speak with her voice!
Your talent will become a weapon that can protect everyone. You'll go further than all of us.
You're nothing but an illusion!
Stranger,
Is this a dream?
please tell my sister.
Or a memory?
Her big sister isn't selfless, nor great. If I don't put an end to this disaster tonight, my Yishan will be shattered along with Eridu.
Yichan.
But I take this as not the bird talking to her.
It's just to save her. My Yishan.
It's just a message.
Live on. This is our promise.
Well, the way I take it, we can agree to disagree on this, but we'll see what happens within the game. We'll see what happens within the next updates and shit. But the way I take this is that the fucking bird here is passing on the message, basically, like, I did this to protect my sister, not the fucking thing. And now it's like clarity, you know, at the sense to where now fucking bitch fucking Yizhong now is fucking goddamn is fucking pissed off. But now she's got like the inner strength from fucking just knowing the message that, hey, my sister did it for me. The typical anime trope. Not to say her sister can't come back or some shit. I don't think it's the fucking bird. I think the sister is right here. I think this is going to be the sister. And then she's going to see the body. She's going to see the fucking what her sister turned into. Maybe this might be a possibility to where she either has to, you know, make the choice to finish it off or something else. But otherwise, to say that the fucking bird is the sister, I don't think so. I completely don't think so. Unless I missed something else in the story that I'm not too aware of. I took it as like the fucking bird is just like the spirit animal kind of deal. Where is the fucking cursed sword at now? Either way, I mean, fucking lore-wise, whatever, who cares? Game's fucking good. Did that become the part of the trailer? Now you got me fucking interested. Hold on. I missed that. Good. Not this.
Just ago.
I don't like them.
Shifu, you're awake.
Always eating. Have you?
I guess because the fucking claw thing and everything, it kind of shapes like a bird, but I mean...
Want to protect you. You're the clever one. So then, I'll leave it to you to think of something for the Qingming sword and everyone's futures. Until then, I'll be the one to protect you.
Go back. I want to see something else now.
Has the Qingming sword already taken your senses? Aren't you afraid? That was impossible. If I could have been like Yizhang, then perhaps... Yishan, we're different from the others. Your talent will become a weapon that can...
In a better way! Please, promise me you won't use this sword again. You mustn't become like Shifu. Surely we can find a better way, a right way to use it.
For the Qingming sword.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
skilled fighter. His senior sister, Justice is her name. She rights wrongs with a hero's claim. Senior Boo-Boo, make sure you tidy up the temple. Senior Boo-Boo is so cute. Like a little kitty.
Senior, you're so adorable.
I like that fucking ending right there. They tried doing a fucking like Looney Tunes fucking thing. Still not gonna lie, I think this is so far my favorite. My favorite fucking trailer so far.
Simulation combat data updated.
Thank you for your hard work, Miss Miyabi. The data entry went smoothly. Here's your coffee. Please enjoy.
Thanks. I'll pass. Who's that over there?
Ah, that's Ishuen Shifu from Yunquei Summit. She's here to compare combat data today.
Huh? Was I assigned to compare combat data? Understood. Better not keep her waiting.
Keep her... Oh, Miss Miyabi, that's not what I meant.
That's it for them. But seems there's one last troublemaker. Could it be a system error? Yushuan Shufu, sorry to keep you waiting. We're scheduled for a 3-move training session. Without further ado, let us begin. Training? Oh, sure. I should have expected nothing less.
No need to be polite. What I was saying...
I understand. I was rude to hold back. Let's proceed with the second move.
impressively strong, Yishu and Shufu. I apologize for offending you. I meant no harm.
It's all right. So you must be Hoshimi Miyabi. You live up to your reputation. By the way, can we leave now?
I'm terribly sorry. We're doing everything we can to repair it. Also, about the combat data from earlier.
It's fine. By the way, I still have an unfinished training session today.
Oh?
It involves having dessert with a new friend.
I think that's one of the goodest, the best trailers so far. I saw Valk was here, so let's make Valk. We're just gonna make everyone here goon.
My back. Running around all day. This new job is killing me.
Miss Palgra, hi. I'm the new massage therapist here. Pleasure to meet you. If the pressure is too much, just let me know.
Okay.
All right, let's get started. Oh, I'm so sorry. I guess I didn't get it quite right.
It's fine. Just be a bit more gentle.
How are you feeling, Miss Palgra? A little better now? Miss Palgra? The massage is over now. Please feel free to rest here for a bit.
No way. Couldn't be her.
You know, I think ZZ might be bad for fucking No Nut November.
Trigger, come in. This is Soldier 11. Within 200 meters of your position, there's a confirmed victim from the kidnapping case. Please locate her ASAP. Trigger, report your status.
Copy. The victim has been located.
Evac route is in place. I'm on remote support.
Where are you taking me? Let me go!
I'm the reinforcement sent by your teddy bear Odie. He's busy driving now. I'll handle all the baddies. Odie, drive.
Roger.
Whoa!
The small fries at the back are all yours.
Roger, Commander Odie.
Hurry up! Don't let them get away!
Hold tight. Commander Odie and I will take care of the baddies. Sure. This one's all yours. Oh, not from here. But from here, it can fire something really powerful. Relax. This next part's not for kids.
Did my teddy bear turn into a person?
This kind of magic doesn't last long. He's all back to normal now.
That's okay. We made a promise. We'll always have each other's backs. I hope you find an Odie too!
Mission accomplished. Let's head back and report.
Didn't expect you to be so good with kids. You had fun?
Not really. It's just part of the job.
I'm afraid your goggles are saying otherwise.
Is it that obvious?
So you're the one who lost Boss's goods. Boss sent me to repay you. Oh, have something to say? Be careful now. I don't want to hear anything that might damage.
The goods were stolen. I always change my routes, but that guy knew right where I'd be.
So you're saying that he must have known your route in advance?
I don't know. Maybe it was a ghost?
A ghost? Is that so? Why don't you tell me more?
This is the worst trailer out of all ZZ, man.
It was too fast. Red. Yes, it was red. And it leapt from the shadows. Once it sets its sights on you, there's no escape.
Really? Boss hates liars. Keep this up and he'll have me dispose of you.
No. I'm telling the truth. There's still one last shipment tomorrow. Then you'll know I wasn't the one who took the goods.
So, there's a shipment tomorrow.
Huh? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Hi.
Think our boss got played by you like that, you dirty rat!
We've met before. And you don't recognize me? How insulting. With such terrible eyesight. How about... Just kidding. You still have lots of confessing to do.
That is the worst trailer known to man.
The next video is rated.
Electricity consumption reduced 5%.
Dun, 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 dun. Star Fox Corneria theme.
私こそは文学山第13代宗主。お前さんがどんな人間なのか。最初はとんだ厄介事を押し付けられたと思う。
This is fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. I think that is the best fucking scene ever. Alrighty. But now that I know about, now that I remember about fucking Star Fox, hold on here. Alright, I am gonna fucking play this shit. Time to go grinding. Green's ready. Do, 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 do. Oh, Rennie was here for when St. John's called me gay. It's not that upgrade the playlist.
You monkeys picked the wrong emperor to mess with. Click, clack. Let's ride.
Did they add? I mean, future ones I'll have to fix this if I monetize the streams, but I'm not worried about monetizing the streams right now. So yes, yes.
Monkeys all up in my biz. Talking about pride, I blow them into mist. Power level rising, nah, that's a joke. I squeeze with one finger, make your planet go boom. No smoke. Pop, pop, pop. I put Captain Saiyan ass. Super Saiyan what? Man, that face don't last. I'm chilling in the hood with the Ginyu squad. Pull the strap on a monkey, make him pray to God. Freezer in the hood, rolling up real fast. Got a gold grill mouth, blasting from the past. Pop, 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 pop. Captain Saiyan ass.
I totally forgot about this play. It's on Spotify. I'm happy. It's on Spotify.
In a world of hate, with a twist of fate, survivor come down to the moon's lake. Filled with waste, this chaos face won't stop till this evil erase. On a mission with murderous tendencies, all I do is annihilate enemies. Ain't nothing left in the world for me, so I gotta take pride in my weaponry. All I got is raw hostility. I'm all alone, know my ability. Now see in the mind of a killer. See for yourself, none more realer. No fear death, living like a warrior. You can bet that I'm coming for ya, and there ain't no reason to hide. You thank me when I end your life. My pride I hold in my hands. The margin shows when I flash. I can't deny it. There's no stopping me, stomping my warpath. I'm slicing more than a gash. You're feeling lucky we clash. I can't deny it. There's no stopping me, stomping my warpath. No doubt that my weapons mean the most to me, no question. And in this day and age, they're the only things I got that's blessings. I came close, they so lethal.
The gear commands that we got is just to read them right now. I'm not gonna lie, I got lazy. I was supposed to finish the other thing, but I got to get paid out anyway to do the edit part. I've been playing ZZZ rather than fucking programming like I should be doing. I'll do that later this afternoon. I'll start programming this afternoon. I'm gonna fix the audio a little bit on this.
You'll never stop me. You can try, but you won't, man. Eventually, you're always gonna meet your death.
Song's almost over. I don't want to start till I get the next song.
my time to trial, and the witness ain't gonna be able to say your word. My face up blurred, cause you're like the right kind of bitch. Eyes open, that's more than a season. Ears open, that's more than a rhyme. Mouth open, there's more than a reason, so it tastes better than you can find. Mind open, there's more than a feeling. Still open, there's more than a sign. Let her know that you won't get killed when the rest of these fools are on it. I can see as a coffin, this is all I know, and I'm picking that off and lost it. Translation to hell, and a piece I couldn't tell, and a piece of every flow with caution. I can feel your curve closing. Take another drink, and I'm sure that the potion won't cut away your toes, don't run in the direction of flow with a forward motion. Your mind just wanna keep moving faster than your broken mind. That sentence where you pass your minutes and your eyes won't run into the path you ride. Grow up, boy, you're still teething, still learning you can't control. Trying to gain the impossible, they got you fooled, that the enemy that got your soul. Eyes open, there's more than a season. Ears open, there's more than a rhyme. Mouth open, there's more than a reason, so it tastes better than you can find. Mind open, there's more than a feeling. Still hoping there's more than a sign. Let it know that you won't get killed when the rest of these fools are on it. Eyes open, there's more than a season. Ears open, there's more than a rhyme. Mouth open, there's more than a reason, so it tastes better than you can find. Mind open, there's more than a feeling. Still hoping there's more than a sign. Let it know that you won't get killed when the rest of these fools are on it.
What's up, man? Yo, we got intruders, man. Get everybody together. Come on, we gotta handle these fools. Get them out of here. This my city. All my gangsters, man, are you with me? You gotta tear in here real quickly. Take it backwards, my pursuitly. This my town.
Nothing over here.
In the way of my messing around. The human search, take it back my crown. This my city. All my gangsters, man, are you with me? You gotta tear in here real quickly. Take it backwards, my pursuitly. This my town. To get it back, man, it's gonna go down. In the way of my messing around. The human search, take it back my crown. Now it's time to rid the invaders. Show them who in this town is the greatest. Defend a home, know when we made this. Ain't no time to be going on hiatus. No sound that about a cry. Fear, hearing it right, I got. As I kick them out, dismiss them. You ain't from here, man, you better go missing. On a mission, robbers I'm killing. In remorse, no I'm not feeling that. Take your life, I'm ready and willing. Eat this slice and smash it as drilling. Trespassing to run this city. Pay the price, I ain't taking no pity. I'm out here, loving you stuck, it's in and clear. Cause no ruckus, try to step little punk, yeah right. I've been taking out march like you on sight. Don't get it twisted, I got heavy hitters. Get out the way if you ain't rolling with us. Too much pride in my home to die. And with that, I'm not alone inside. No breaks here, ain't taking days off. Defend my turf, and that's at all costs. This my city. All my gangsters, man, are you with me? You better tear in here real quickly. Take it backwards, my pursuitly. This my town. To get it back, man, it's gonna go down. In the way of my messing around. The human search, take it back my crown. This my city. All my gangsters, man, are you with me? You better tear in here real quickly. Take it backwards, my pursuitly. This my town. To get it back, man, it's gonna go down. In the way of my messing around. The human search, take it back my crown. My town, my city. At a close look, it's all gritty. Without a fitting, never ending. And I got all my henchmen with me. But it's not to your disrespecting. By any means, it ain't no threatening. I'm a promise to fight for mine. Repping my set as a break your spine. Sucker, first game on check here. Cause in my town, my gang to protect us. Now all my troops are in line to the outside as we the records. You here, but you don't belong. I plenty your bodies, but don't forget. We gotta restore our town and glory. Take it back resource, that's our story. Keep coming, if you look for trouble and get kicked out. And the past on the double go hard for my city. Represent the keep on fighting, it ain't none left. Yeah, Clinton all the leeches. Two techniques, no one else sees this. Cause I really this all for the people. For my town, there's really no equal. This my city. All my gangsters, man, are you with me? You better tear in here real quickly. Take it backwards, my pursuitly. This my town. Take it back, it's gonna go down. In the way of my messing around. The human search, take it back my crown. This my city. All my gangsters, man, are you with me? You better tear in here real quickly. Take it backwards, my pursuitly. This my town. Take it back, it's gonna go down. In the way of my messing around. The human search, take it back my crown.
I'm not exactly thrilled to be serving you. Oops, I just said that.
No way that you can hide from the best. I'm a mess. I body anything that take a breath. On my left is a Apollo body bigger than myself, and on my right is 100 scared souls screaming hell. And they scattered trying to get away, but they gon' meet they in the day, cause ain't no way they ever had a chance to contend with me. Cause see, I kill them all. I could to kill them all to see the meat of them. And my blood ain't about to spill it all. Cause I'm the hunter, not the hunted. And for an enemy, I guarantee that they don't want me. It's something just a little different
Oh yeah, that one's definitely fucking faster than Lycon. See you later, man. Well, yes, it is a Soul Bad Guy Bamboo. Absolute cinema. I mean, I relate to fighting games, and ZZZ relates to fighting games, so... I think it fits out perfectly well. Pretty much, performance going to intensify. The fucking music's actually fucking helping to make me fucking do this farming. See, Val does not realize what the fuck he did.
Get ready to enjoy the essence of my exhaust pipe, brother. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. You see that beautiful girl in the mirror? Oh my gosh, just look at her. She's so beautiful. It's me. Take a good look, got you sprung, got you hooked. If looks were a crime, I'd be the biggest crook. My sexy lips, dreamy eyes, look into my eyes. I'll put you under my spell, I got you hypnotized. I'll make you my fool, my living force.
I wanna. I mean, what happened? So I can use Lycon's EX like that. You're dead. That's dead. Pretty sure there's enemies down here. That keeps giving me 5 polychroms to keep killing that guy. That guy keeps giving me 5 polychroms each time I kill him. All right, last ones. We'll go check our logs. I wanted to get that guy a fucking 4-way and he got it. All right, what do we got? We got 200 more. We got 200 more out of that. Just had a little bit of run. So I played the song with Corneria. 3. That's 5. So in about 30 so minutes, I get 200 tapes. It's actually not bad. Let's see what you got here. I don't give a fuck if she needs her fucking weapon. Why the fuck would I care? I'd go and get it.
I haven't done one of those in a while, and apparently I don't have too much to do already, so here we go. Let's talk about Jufufu's kit and how she plays, possible synergies she might have, whether or not she is actually that much of an improvement for Yijuan, and lastly, I also want to talk about her weapons and main stat situation, since it isn't as easy as you might think it is. As many of you already know, Jufufu is a fire-type stun agent who excels at inflicting daze from off-field using aftershock chain attacks, while also providing various buffs to the team. These buffs in question are 20% chain attack damage, 40% ultimate damage, and up to 50% crit damage, based on her initial attack. Since she is a stun agent, she is also able to hold a 4-piece summit, which means another up to 30% crit damage for the team. Let's very quickly also cover her kit so we actually know what she does and how she works. Jufufu doesn't come alone, but with her little pet WUWA. WUWA is her mechanical tiger who will stay on field even if she isn't, and he will attack nearby enemies about once every 4 seconds. This attack will also generate 20 might, and you just rightfully ask yourself, what is might? Good question, so let's answer it. Jufufu has 2 unique resources, might and momentum. Might is displayed right below her health bar and it caps out at 200 points. When Jufufu reaches at least 100 might, if she is off field, she will then automatically cast her second chain attack, yes she has 2, and doing so will consume 100 might. Her second resource is momentum and it is displayed right below her HP bar with this little buff icon. Her EX special, ultimate and assist follow-up grant her 3, 6 and 1 momentum respectively, and if she has at least 1 momentum, after using her off-field chain attack, she will then mount her tiger, activating Fury Spin and do her best Garen impression possible. Every Fury Spin will consume 1 momentum, generate 25 might, and she will remain in this state until either no momentum is left or she casts her off-field chain attack. The off-field chain attack is also considered an aftershock. As for her core passive, whenever Jufufu casts said off-field chain attack, she will grant all squad members 20% chain attack damage bonus, 40% ultimate damage bonus, and up to 50% crit damage. 20% at its base and an additional up to 30% depending on her initial attack, starting at 2800 and capping out at 3400. Lastly, while she is buffed herself, she will also give herself 50 impact. Lastly, as for her additional ability, she requires either an attack or rupture agent, and when that condition is fulfilled, the maximum decibels will be increased to 4000, and whenever an attack or rupture agent uses an ultimate, she will also refund 300 decibels to them. That is honestly her kit in a nutshell, so let's talk about her weapons. Her signature Roaring Furnace provides a 30% attack main stat, increases the daze dealt by EX specials, chains and ultimates by 28%, and whenever we are using a chain or ultimate that deals fire damage, all squad members' damage dealt is increased by 10%, stacking up at 2 times. Looking at only her signature, it is really not that significant and she has many other options available. However, if you intend on skipping her signature, I hope you are also prepared to either not gain the full 50% crit damage bonus from her core passive, or give up in days and damage in exchange for it. At this point, I do want to emphasize that it is absolutely not necessary to hit the breakpoint of 3400 attack on her. Every point of attack you can gain towards that goal is a bonus, not a must. Regardless of that, however, maxing out her crit damage bonus while running any weapon which is not her signature is not only extremely demanding in terms of substats, but also comes at the possible heavy cost of giving up a lot of days. Disclaimer, days calculations are not representative of a real combat scenario, as it ignores any possible teammates as well as enemy attack patterns, which will heavily influence the actual days and damage dealt. That said, regardless, let's have a look. If you were to run her signature, we are able to run a 2-piece Shockstar Disco with crit rate in slot 4 and impact in slot 6, while still being able to hit the 3400 attack breakpoint pretty much exactly with 14 attack percent and 2 flat attack substats. Given we run attack percent in slot 5, this would average out to 2.8 attack percent rolls per disk drive, or in other words, +2 attack on the display on every disk. This is not unachievable, even if it is on the higher end. This allows her to deal a good amount of damage while also still maintaining a solid days output. If we are not able to hit 3400 attack here, we can also easily run attack percent in slot 4 and trade a little bit of damage in exchange for the crit damage team bonus. If we were to run Blazing Laurel instead, we can even gain up to 13% more days than her signature. This, however, would result in us having to trade the crit rate in slot 4 for attack percent, and we are also now short by about 7.5% crit damage from her core. But that is okay, we will stun faster, and it is much easier with Blazing Laurel to actually gain 4 stun windows than with her signature. Looking at Fossil, or any A-rank stun W engine for that matter, we now have to decide between more days by running impact in slot 6, or a significantly higher crit damage buff by running attack percent in slot 6. The difficulty here comes from the fact that we are looking at 3400 initial attack and 50% crit rate in an optimal case. The 50% crit rate we want for the 4-piece summit for an additional 15% crit damage, and the up to 3400 attack we would want for the crit damage buff from her core. Hitting both of that while also maintaining a great damage and days output without her signature is not only unrealistic for most players, it might also simply not be worth it. We are likely much better off trading some of that crit damage in exchange for more days if that additional days would grant us an additional stun window. Whether or not that will be the case will depend a lot on the enemy matchup, their mechanics, and obviously also you and how you play. Hence, this is very speculative, very theoretically, and I will dive deeper into that in my guide when it releases. So, what is the TLDR? What do I actually want to say here? It is actually very simple. Does she need her signature? No, she doesn't. She has many other great options, and her signature does not even provide the most days. What it does provide is the ease of build. Her signature is able to allow for the highest possible buff from her core while maintaining a solid days and damage output. Other weapon options will diminish her damage output, but actually provide more days in the end, which can make or break a 4th stun window. So essentially, here I want to tell you 2 important things. First, be prepared to not get her full buff without the signature. And that is okay, we don't actually necessarily need it. Secondly, you don't need her signature. The 20% damage bonus is a joke at its core anyway, and the only thing it really provides you is a quick and fast way of building her. Emphasis on fast. If you farm disk drives for a bit, you are able to simply make up for what her signature provides while also coming out ahead in terms of days. Play the long game, not the credit card. With that said, let's also quickly talk about her possible synergies and my first impressions of her teams. Since everyone and their mom is talking and thinking about Yijuan right now, let's get that out of the way rather quickly. Zhufufu is fantastic for Yijuan and significantly improves her score with a very low skill floor on Zhufufu's side. The B-roll footage here is me playing the team for the very first time without even thinking about managing resources. I simply mashed buttons whenever I could and got a score of about 50,000 versus marionettes. She feels very similar to Trigger in a Yijuan team, except that she does also refund decibels and increases the maximum cap to 4000, which makes it much easier to not only not waste decibels but also get her ultimates back faster, which leads to another 2 or maybe even 3 additional ultimates over the course of the fight. Very good, I would highly recommend this. For both Evelyn and Soldier 11, Jufufu feels more like a worse side grade to lighter rather than an upgrade. We will notice this one being a common trend. While Jufufu is certainly the second best option these two have, Lighter's 3-second stun duration extension is very noticeable, especially in Evelyn teams. If you really love Evelyn or Soldier 11, but you do not have Lighter, Jufufu is definitely worth thinking about whether or not she is actually a good pickup for these two units. But I would not necessarily pull her for these two units alone if you have Lighter. With Jufufu providing aftershocks, she also pairs somewhat wellish with Soldier Zero Ambi. While she did not perform as Trigger did for me, she feels like she can be a valid substitute for her. This is not only due to Trigger's signature just being much better than Jufufu's is, but also Electric and Fire not really sharing weaknesses. This makes Trigger overall stun faster, and with Trigger providing quick assists as well, that also makes keeping uptime on Astral Voice much easier. We can also go for a double stun composition with Trigger and Jufufu, which can score approximately evenly with Astra. However, I also really hate playing Sambi specifically into the Unknown Corruption complex, and I get hit by literally everything, so my scores here might not be the most trustworthy. I guess they are at least relatable. As for Yugo, however, while I don't personally think that Jufufu is an actual upgrade over Lycaon, she can serve as a valid replacement if you either don't have Lycaon or he is busy with Ellen. However, she does not replace Lighter in this team. Can she work if you don't have Lighter? Sure, but Yuga and Lighter are basically married, and at this point Lighter has at least 3 wives and 1 husband. Speaking of Lighter's wives, I would argue actually the same for Ellen. While Lycaon or Astra still feel like they are the best option for Ellen, Jufufu is at least able to take the 3rd spot, but she is a worse replacement for Lighter. Generally speaking, Jufufu feels like an upgrade over Collidor, though that is a pretty low bar to surpass anyway, and a worse side grade from Lighter for Ice and Fire agents. While she takes less field time than Lighter does, Lighter stuns faster, provides more buffs, and most importantly a 3-second stun duration. On the other hand, Jufufu doesn't want her signature as much as Lighter does, provides more field time for the current on-field unit, and also allows for 1 or maybe even 2 additional ultimates per run. Depending on the carry, this can be very impactful, Evelyn and Yijuan being prime examples here. Jufufu is also able to take the place of Astra in some comps, not that she will provide the same performance as Astra is able to provide, but it does free Astra up and allows her to take the place in other teams. Again, these are just my first impressions. It feels much like Jufufu is a great upgrade for Rupture, well, Yijuan specifically as of right now, but not necessarily a fantastic pickup for other teams. She feels like a side grade to other teams rather than an upgrade. But again, that is also only if you already own the other respective units. So for example, Trigger for Sambi and Lighter for Hugo, Ellen, Evelyn or Soldier. Lighter really has quite some value, huh? But with that said, we are at the end of the video. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoy this kind of content, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. I appreciate every one of you and wish you a great day. Peace.
Okay. So the weapon's not gonna be unnecessary. A lot of information. What's actually very good on that is that her signature weapon is definitely not going to be a necessary need, which I like. So we're gonna see. Oh, you got some hot news? Is it news I'm gonna care about? What is it, Gummy Boy? Am I gay? Doing early on this. And it's just 6 hours. How's that fucking possible? Let's go look at the leaks. What are they doing? What is Kuro changing? Because, I mean, they're so fucking far out, like... So how the fuck do you know this? Is it just one of those things where you're just saying, hey, this was gonna happen? Nah, I don't. Okay, so my friend... So it's one of those things where my friend is the friend of the developer, and the developer told my friend, like, this was gonna happen. Yeah, I don't believe that shit. No, I bet. Because the reason why I don't fucking believe it is because the simple fucking fact of the matter is that those characters are not anywhere close to coming out, and Kuro has so much fucking time to change it, because the same fucking leakers fucking did make a statement a long fucking time ago about certain characters, and what ended up happening to each and every one of those characters never fucking came true. Like, Step Leaker has had to change several different things several fucking times because Kuro fucking said, fuck you, we're gonna change it. Like, that's the reason why I can't fucking believe it. That's some of this shit. Well, Augusta's supposed to be electric. So, how's that going to be? Okay, so how would it benefit both Augusta and GN if she's a sub DPS if Augusta's supposed to be electric? unless Augusta is going to be changed into Arrow, I don't see how it would be a benefit. The last time I heard any leaks about Augusta, Augusta was going straight up being an electric character. That's where I was like always confused. Because I mean, I would think she's a fusion character.
The first day at the gym was a lot like the last. It's so hard to get in shape. The guy who spots me's got a beautiful ass, but it looks like Nicolas Cage. That ass 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 looks like Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, I'm back to work real quick.
It'll be because of that ass, but I can't tell anyone I know. I want that body to touch my body, even though that ass looks like Nicolas Cage. 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 And now that we're together, I get to see it all the time. We work out in the same place, and I'm gonna marry that guy with the body of a god, even though that ass looks like Nicolas Cage. 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 That ass looks like Nicolas Cage.
Oh, don't tell me they want to do that fucking bullshit. Okay, I'll never play fucking WUWA if that's the case. If that actually happens, we didn't want to introduce where a new mechanic where two elements can work with each other kind of deal. You're just introducing a new unbalancing. Now, if they're going to be introducing that, though, in a sense of, I don't know, like they're actually going to put elemental reactions. But I don't see them. I dropped it down to 8 tickets right now. Well, that's this fucking thing. The thing is that there's absolutely. Let's not. Alright, I gotta do this real quick.
Fire up the grill, we're barbecuing Earl. Pour a cold one, y'all, we're barbecuing Earl. Put some lighter fluid on and then we'll get a match. There's a little sizzle, now the man's on fire. We're barbecuing Earl. We're barbecuing Earl. Hey, honey, we're barbecuing Earl. Pour a cold one, y'all, we're barbecuing Earl. We're barbecuing Earl. We're barbecuing Earl.
Like, I would have to see it. Like, that's what it all comes down to. I would have to see what they were doing, but I mean, very confusing.
We're barbecuing Earl. We're barbecuing Earl. Hey, honey, we're barbecuing Earl. Pour a cold one, y'all. We're barbecuing Earl. Barbecuing Earl. We're barbecuing Earl. Hey, honey, we're barbecuing Earl. Pour a cold one, y'all. We're barbecuing Earl. I think it's time to turn him over. Let me get my turn.
I mean,
1, 2, 3. We're barbecuing Earl.
we're just gonna have to see. I mean, that's what it all comes down to. We're gonna have to fucking see. Here, when you told me you got hot news, I thought you were gonna tell me that fucking St. Jonas was gonna next say that I was fucking instead of being gay or some shit, like that I was, you know, a prom night dumpster baby or some shit.
You can put a little bit of sauce on him, but you don't have to. Earl's
Like, I don't plan to stop streaming today. I might stop streaming after a while for like a little bit and then come back. But that's only because I want to go. That's only because if I want to get coffee. Damn, Randy hitting the fucking goddamn not the safe section here. Oh shit, what's the drama shit going on in here? My multi-billion-dollar company alone. Well, they're not billion, they're million. Go take a nap. Go to sleep. I'm just currently in the process of managing tickets right now. The region's nice. It's small, but it's nice. Graphically, it looks good. But I'm gonna be honest, like the fucking lead mechanic, the water mechanic is actually not that fucking impressive.
Especially to the ones who can't behave. Two sides to a small look how they wave.
No, go to sleep, Daniel. You're like the most dedicated fucking viewer that I ever had. I am not gonna fucking lie. It's kind of fucking hilarious. Like with you, I can't do nothing wrong, can I? I got that one guy. Oh, I gotta finish this work here this morning. Daniel's a simp. Hey, I mean, I think they're all fucking simps in the world, right? We're all simp for something. I mean, look at that Jane Doe's ass. Oh my god. What the fuck are these people doing?
You gotta wake me up, gotta wake me. You gotta wake me up, wake me up. 夜がはびこる盲目に生きる日々の連続浮世は喧騒街は死に現象どこまでもヘッズアウチに無料優柔不断をかさばいて一心不乱にあらがいな法則ちぎれ己を超え限界を突き破れ酔いさませや世にかざせや酔いさませや世にかざせや酔いさませや世にかざせや酔いさませや世にかざせ僕よい思い切り白黒つけ異性まみれ断念滴るダメージジャコッパみじんに叩き潰せ喧嘩上等酔いさませランラン日本世にかげせランパードラッパーカッチョ決め抜け絶望笑い飛ばせ
I still feel bad for Ryu Sensei.
Wake me up. No make me camera get rigged. Wake me up.
I gotta show you some of your noising. We'll send it to you in DMs. I think you'll love it. Let me log into this on this computer. Ryu Sensei is being basically fucking canceled in a lot of different fucking ways because fuck who knows. Basically, he woke up to drama to where like half the cabinets don't talk to him no more. Tectone basically called him a bitch in a sense. It's pretty kind of shitty. I mean, the guy's been always respectful, and he's trying to explain that he's tried to talk to them, but they just refuse to talk to him. Because if he offended them in any which way, shape, form, he would like to, you know, talk to him about it. Like, it's not his fault. Like, I feel bad for him. It's not his fault. It's just that if you go to his channel, there's a stream on there in the live stream section, which is like 30 minutes long, where he explains it all. And he's done his best. Basically, like Captain Captain's told him that, you know, it's okay for them to attack him, but it's not okay for him to attack, you know, like Tectone and such. Like, that's going too far. And different things like that happen.
Wake me up. Wake me up. Me up.
Senpai, why'd you call me that? Mentally issued. Damn right I am. Now say it again, but meaner. Come on, daddy. I showed up in class with a leash and a plan. Crawled to Senpai like spit on me, man. He said, Jordan, well, you freaky little fan. I said, that's right, daddy, now say it again. Mood swings wilder than a gotcha roll. Crave a shame like it's my daily goal. If I had a brain, it went away. Now I'm begging like a dog saying, make me obey. Senpai called me mentally broke. Told me I'm weird, now I'm starting to choke. You're gay and insane, I took it to heart. Now degrade me harder, tear me apart. Come on, daddy, give me that pain. Psych of all stuff, not okay. I'm down on my knees, saying call me a joke. Use your words like whips, don't give me hope. Homework done, my kings are tight. I'm barked in class, yeah, that's my right. Senpai stared like, what the hell? I said, shut up and gaslight me as well. Got rejected, I clap with glee. That humility is sweet to me. I'm a mess, a wreck, a walking hell. But daddy Senpai makes it feel like hell. Chains on my heart, leash on my soul. Senpai's insults make me whole. Sane, I left that train. Now degrade me harder, say my pain's
What's all this shit going on here?
Senpai called me mentally fried. I giggled like a gremlin dead inside. You're a menace, disgrace to men. Say it again, then say it again. Come on, daddy, crush my pride. Feed me shame with the side.
Wait, this was created on fucking April?
Now degrade me harder if you can.
I'm so fucking confused. Why the fuck are we getting a ticket that was made in April? Just now. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, did I do my... Did I open you up? Yes, I did. No, I did not. I didn't do all my dailies. Jesus Christ, I am fucking losing it.
Polish the silver.
I didn't need it, so that's good news. Oh, this is done.
Victorious here to sanitize lives. Suited up, lace tied tight, step by step through the blood and light. Every crime scene, dressed to kill. Order, chaos, we bend the will. Loyal to the core, cold etiquette, but our mercy, don't count on it. Tea at noon, war by night. Victoria cleans when others hide. We clean the mess, we clean the slate. Your sins are ours to regulate. No trace left when the blade comes down. Victoria rules this godless town. Graceful hands, brutal force. Every gesture death endorsed. It's not murder, it's procedure. Call it clean up. Icon leaves gold stand precise. Made with the mop, not bring a scythe. They clock in sharp, roll deep in class, but speak out of line. You'll eat glass. This ain't your grandma's cleaning crew. They dust off dirt.
Yeah, back to the grind fest.
Buy them and hush out of fear. They'll mop the floor with your last year.
I might not fucking do it. I might not actually do the resetting the gears. I mean, the thing is that, like I said, this was all a fucking test to make sure it was working. But what I was going to end up doing originally was I was going to reset it. But I was going to dump for the ones that have been watching, all the recent ones, all the recent people who has, like, the hours and everything. That showcase, hey, they've been watching for just like the last couple of days. I was just gonna put in probably like a good bit of tokens on average, so like 2,000-3,000 or something in that regards. And I was gonna take all the calculations of what we have from the people who did super chats, and I was gonna pop that in there. That was the original plan. I think I might just leave it alone. Actually, let's see. I mean, there should be PvP. We should be able to do PvP. Or at least something. To do the redemptions? Let me see. Hey, Google. Switching to HDMI 3. I definitely need a fucking coffee this morning. All right, let's look at the currency. PvP. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's see. So exclamation PvP may or may not work. I do not know if it worked. Holy shit. Is it working? I think what it is, you're gonna have someone else that needs to join that. Like someone else that needs to do like exclamation PvP. I mean, that's the first part. But is it gonna actually work is the question. If not, we might have something else. Try exclamation PvP 2. All right, that's not working. That's not working. Oh, that's probably why. Okay. Try again, exclamation PvP. That might be why it's not working. Holy shit, that's why you need. Okay, that's fixed. And in that case, Daniel just took fucking 10. Yes, you won. It takes 2 minutes to start. Okay, so once you start PvP, it gives 2 minutes to start the game, and then you can have a minimum of 2 people fighting it. So you need a minimum of 2. And what should the initial cost for PvP be? What is PvP for? This is so you can take your fucking gears and you can fight one another for gears. So let's make this a fucking high cost. Let's say 500 gears. So what you can do here now is you can fight each other for it. There's also exclamation bank, which is a heist. I'm not sure if that one's gonna work, but it should, I would think. PvP right now is on cooldown for 10 minutes. Veronica's gonna tell you everything about it. I can't believe it actually works. I was trying to get that shit working for so long, and I saw the fucking setting and it wasn't working. Now it works. Some bitch.
What you gonna do about my eyes?
All right, so you should be able to do exclamation bank, B-A-N-K now. Let's see if that works. Okay, maybe not. PvP works. Bank's not working. Let's see. Let me change it to heist. Maybe I need to change the name of it. Let's do exclamation heist. Okay. Nope, not working. All right, so that one's busted. So we can't do a heist. What about boss? Does boss work? Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait. Wait, we might have something else. That might work. Anyone want a PvP vest? Do PvP now. But remember, the cost is high. I made the cost on this shit fucking high as fuck. Only one person can survive. Oh God. The cost is 500 gears. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 people coming in. Anyone who types in PvP is 5 for gears. That's it. So whoever fucking wins gets, like, so Beth's got 500, Brandy's got 500 on it, Scar's got 500, Daniel, that is right there at the, right there, 2,000. Whoever wins gets 2,000 fucking goddamn shit. He gets 2,000 fucking gears. Okay, the boss is gonna require a minimum amount of people, so we don't have enough for that. Okay. So we can't do a fucking boss fight. But we're gonna find out. Can I back up? I'll replace the 500, it ain't no big deal. I'll replace it. We'll just watch, you're gonna say it's gonna be about 2,000, and whoever wins is gonna get 2,000 fucking gears. Like, I plan to, like, the thing is, we're gonna reset on this. I'm not sure how many people you need for the boss one, but for the PvP, you only need 2. Oh no, I'm gonna back out. Oh no, look. All the gears are gonna get reset technically, okay? All the gears are gonna get reset, and we're going to be fucking putting a balance on everybody. It's just that Super Chavs are gonna get a higher balance, and the members are gonna get a higher balance, but everybody's gonna get a good balance. This was all a test. Daniel won twice. Okay, what's the command to give y'all gears? I know there's a command for this. I'm not gonna lie, that's fucking hilarious to me. Randy, check your shit again. Make check yours again here in a second. All right, Vez, check yours.
Knowing that the fast lane pays. Life in the fast lane, life in the fast lane. All I wanted is the speed up till I'm fine. I'm saying 3, 2, 1, go! Spark up the ignition. Stop here and then I'm out of here. Fastest man alive. Prepare for takeoff through the atmosphere. Cockpit neutral drop it. Watch me burn out on the open road. Speeding round the corner. You can eat my dust.
What's not fair? Oh shit! I think I might have added a couple too many extra zeros for Vez. That's fine. Vez, are you rich? I'm gonna put Vez, I think it was, but we were at like 3,000-ish. This gear system quickly turned chaotic. I fixed Vez's shit. She's back down to 3,000. I gave back her 500. Because we know, motherfucker, you cheated. You're using illegal steroids there, mister. Oh, while I'm looking at this, So right now, I could tell you who are the top people who's watched me.
Oh my gosh. You see that?
Noisy Boy, you are #1 right now.
Oh my gosh, just look at her. She's so beautiful.
Wing of Shu is second. Charlie Rar, who is no longer here, is 3. So we can go ahead, we can remove this one. Because Charlie... Okay, let's remove thing. Let's fix this. All right. Let me get a new list going here. Okay, so Noise is #1, Wings is 2nd, Coco is 3rd, I Am Ears is 4th, Daniel is 5th, Unavailable 6th, Arthur 7th, Bez you're 8th. So Noisy is the leading #1 person on this thing. That's why I said I gotta reset this tomorrow. Like when tomorrow's stream comes, I gotta reset this program because I mean, I can show y'all. I don't mind. Let's see, add a window capture. Pick. No, I don't want to match. Okay. Okay, so this is the situation we got. I can't make it no bigger than what it actually is right now. But we have Noisy Boy, Wings right here. This is all you guys are here. And look, Scars, you got 1,000 out of that shit. Easy. So if I come here. Scars is now at 2,720. So this is the system. This is the entire chat bot that goes around. Oh, I forgot about this. We started this shit and I never finished it. I need to put this at 0. If you type in exclamation fuck, it counts the fucks. We have a fuck counter. Every time I say the word fuck, you can actually type in exclamation fuck to count my fucks. F-U-C-K. Exclamation F-U-C-K. I forgot about that. We did make that. And it comes up, fucks given. I should have actually added 1. Like, why didn't add 1? Like, I should have added 1. Like, do I need to actually add the number in there? No, it's supposed to count it. I'm not sure why it's not counting it. Like, you're supposed to type in exclamation fuck, and it's supposed to count it. Unless I'm supposed to put a number behind it. Ah, okay, so you're supposed to put a number behind it. Exclamation fuck then a number. That's what it is. So I could technically give that to someone, that command to someone, and be like, you're the fuck counter. You gotta count all my fucks. The last time I used this bot was in November. We have a Q. I'm probably gonna start giving y'all ranks. Poll, voting on. I'm pissing out all the shit right now with the bot. No, you gotta type in exclamation 01. Actually, I think you just have to type in 01. No, you gotta type in exclamation vote 0. So it is exclamation vote 0. Well, apparently, Noisy, you are now Comey Boy. Now we could also do something which would be hold on, I gotta go check something. Work is coming. Give me one quick second. I gotta answer an email real quick because apparently my fucking employees are fucking retarded. Alright, where the fuck is this shit at? I'm back. So we can also do something like this too, where so here you could do exclamation bet and you could do the amount. Where I don't want y'all to do this, okay? I mean, I can replace if y'all want, but you actually could do a bet against each other. Like let's say, can I beat this boss, you know, without using any supports or anything, right? Just do one character. Let's say, can I beat this fucking boss with just L and Joe, no support, no fucking sub? And you guys, we could do a bet on it, and you could be like, yes, no. So you gotta read it. It says exclamation bet space the ID space the amount. So I'm gonna stop this one. Don't want y'all to waste your money. Now, does this do what I want it to do? No, this is just for sound effects. Okay. I ain't worry about none of this shit here. Don't worry about none of that. So yeah, we're working on the chat right now. Now, my question is, where is the files for this being stored?
ZZZ got me down bad. Mommy milk is thicker than the plot I never had. Clap it up for the waifu class. Big hips, big drip, big. Log in, eyes wide.
Where does
Waist so snatched, she breaking all the got attacks. Nicole got that strut.
Labs Cloud
Don't need lore, just more that curve. Give me SR cheeks, I swear I deserve. Say it's down bad, yeah, I plead the thirst, but I'd sell my soul if they jiggle in verse.
Okay, not that shit. I want the cloud. I want the bot.
Like goddamn fearless. Clap goes the cheeks bounce like a boss. I simp so hard I forgot the cost. I log on daily for the ass. Plot so thick I let them pass. Zenless got me hypnotized. Thick with lore and thick with thighs.
That's what I wanted. You're not seeing this, right? Yeah, okay. So it's under users here. App data. Roaming.
Gotcha broke me, I can't complain. Dropped all my pulls for that booba domain. She walking heels, I kneel and pray big.
Because I need these files.
Billy cool, but I'm here for the queens. Wiggle, wiggle, bless my screen. One pull, two pulls, dopamine hit. Mommy units got me down real quick. Don't need a waifu, I need a whole army. Step on me, yes ma'am, mommy. Thighs like thunder, chest like fate.
These are the backups. That's what I'm looking for. What's the currency? I want the currency. Can I not get a recording on the currency? No, but I can get a list of who. Okay, let's see. Last 30 days, top member gifter. Germo was the one. He beat Noisy. Okay. No donation in this session. No donation in this session. So we need to do total. We have 30 sponsors. Okay. So this doesn't record what I'm looking for it to record. All right. Because I need this file. Oh, wait. Click on the connections in the bottom left corner. Next to the account, it's going to say CBS. Oh, that's way too much fucking bullshit work right there for that. To program that shit? Right. Go open the stream. Done. Access connections bottom left corner. Check. Cloud. Check. There it is.
I wonder if you know how we run and never do. If you've seen it, then you feel it, then you know we breaking through. Proxy phase.
So if that's the case,
I wonder if you know how we move in Zenless flow. If you've seen it, then believe it, then you know it's time to go. Proxy phase.
perfect. Ish. Perfect-ish. Alright, so yes, I can do the leaderboard. Hey Rings, what's up, buddy? Rings, tell me, okay, before you go to training, tell me everything you know about fucking the Augusta girl and her sister, Inuzo, whatever the fuck it is. Because I know you I know you, the person who knows this shit. I overheard from Noisy, apparently, that they're going to be trying to do with these characters dual elements or whatever. What do you know? Alright, so I can do a leaderboard. That's not going to be hard at all. Okay. We can program that with absolutely no issue. We're gonna change this up. All right, we got a built-in giveaway system in this. We have the queue that we can do. All right, we're good. Oh no, the bot froze. It did not like that. It did not like that. Okay, right, so I gotta reset some of this shit for the programming purposes. All right, so the bot crashed, but I want to try something here. Well, Noisy's friend apparently is in the leakers group or guild or whatever you want to call it, and said that something about like they're going to be testing some new stuff. Alrighty. Hey, Noise, you still there? Now, I'll probably end here shortly and I will come back later. I do need to prepare for Kate tonight or tomorrow. Not sure when he wants to do the shit. And...
Red, road buzzing is a red, your weapon shatter. Stand tall, watch your dreams scatter.
Yeah. They can close that. Alright, I'm gonna go for now. I ain't doing nothing right now. I got a shit ton of work shit that's going on right now. I'm gonna take care of that. When the work shit's done, I'll be back.